Seems like we are live. Oh my gosh, I can see myself on goatformat.com. That's crazy. I'm like a celebrity now. We're killing it. Alright, I need to open this chat room so I can make sure I see the things. The chat room. The chat room. Hello, everyone. Hello. We are here. We are here to stream the top 16 of the GFC 25. We are currently in the final round of Swiss. I can show you guys where we're at. All right, let's interact with this. Let's scroll down a little bit. Powered by Challenge. Pikatron has already won. Pikatron has... Wait, what? What? Pikatron, what? You've already... That's crazy. Strings are in the way. All right, so we've got some duelists. We got some duelists here. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing some names that I recognize. I'm seeing some names that I'm excited about. I'm seeing Delinquent. I'm seeing Pike Freak and Easy to Slay You. I'm seeing Ghost Rider. I'm seeing some Ben K duelists. I don't know if you guys are up on that, but we're playing some Ben K. We're playing some Cat. We got the Gulas. Is that Gulas here? There's Gulas. Got Return Winner. Got Nessa. Yeah, so I feel like this tournament's pretty stacked. It looks like the top cut is going to be pretty stacked. And so let's go ahead and hop into one of the duels. I don't know about you guys, but I'm really kind of wanting to check out some Gulas. I want to check out some Gulas. And so let's... Oh, is he not playing right now? Oh, no, he doesn't play under Gulas. Here we go. Confuse Ray versus the Goo. All right. All right, guys, we're here. Exciting stuff. What's my favorite goat deck? I really enjoy relinquished builds. I've been building a lot of relinquished recently, but I enjoy myself some rescue cat. So I'm probably gonna push for some rescue cat on stream if we have some in our top 16, which it looks like we will. So I'm pretty excited about that. Looks like Gulas is playing his return deck. And Confuse Ray, it looks like to be on our friend. You know it. You love it. Chaos Turbo. Hello, Nova. Guys, let me know if the audio sounds jank. The levels of dB noise versus the music in the background versus my microphone. Because I tried to work that out as best I could, but I don't know. Okay, we got a Zabor coming down. We got 2,400 beats. Card destruction. All right. I don't know about you guys, but whenever Turbo plays card destruction against me, it's always the nut. It is always the nut. They always discard every card they don't need for the rest of the game, and they always draw they draw their BLS. Drop it. There it is. There it is. There. Card destruction's so good. It is so good. Audio sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, you guys, we're probably gonna chat about it over the course of this stream, but you might have noticed that the layout's a little bit different. This is my personal layout. One of the really kind of neat things about the layout is if you look over here, you won't be able to see it right now because there's currently sighting, but this is an automatic card advantage tracker. And so if the flame is red, it means the red player is ahead. If the flame is blue, it means the blue player is ahead, and it tells you how many cards ahead they are. And that automatically adjusts. There's some bugs about it, but I think from like a tournament standpoint, it'll be pretty neat to kind of have the footage and check out if a person's winning against if they have more card advantage, because the whole goatformat.com thing is all about goat format's really cool. Card advantage matters. It's not like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So we'll see. I hope this stream goes smoothly too. We're just gonna chill out for a couple hours together, watching Gulas and Confuse Ray. All right, we got a dust shoot here. I've gone back and forth. You guys ever play Goat format and there's a card that kind of just like owns you over and over, like Dust Shoot or Gravekeeper Spy or Duo, and you're like, this is my least favorite card in the format. I hate it and I want it gone. and then you keep playing, and a few months later, you have a new least favorite, and you just don't even care about the old least favorite anymore. That's dust shoot for me. That's dust shoot for me. Great overlay, thank you. Can you see in the background where we're on the blimp, Battle City blimp? All right, so that's a +1 from our friend Goo, which at the end of the turn, this this counter will update to show us that he went +1. He went +2. He went +2 so far. Things are looking pretty good for Goo. It is currently 1 game in favor of Confused Ray. Is this the last round of Swiss? It is the last round of Swiss. I should update that. Thank you for mentioning that. I got this. Swiss. Swiss. There we go. I'm realizing that if you're not like in the know, you'll see the word Swiss and be like, what? You'll be like, what? It's one of these guys Swiss? You loved shoot and duo. You love shoot and duo, huh? Are you some kind of mean duelist? Swiss round 8. That, you know what, Zogler? That makes so much more sense than just Swiss. You know what, Zogler? That makes so much sense. Can I... Oh, we got a pot of greed. Round 8. Boom. Boom. Oh, wow. That is a double Knight Assailant. Holy smokes. Okay. That is going to be some crazy advantage there. You hate Snipe Hunter. I don't think Snipe Hunter is that bad, right? Because you're guaranteed 100% of the time to hit a 1 or 6. And so it's a pretty bad card, actually. It's pretty bad. You are new to GOAT. What does it mean? Do you mean Swiss? If you mean Swiss, Swiss is a type of tournament style. It's effectively a round-robin system in which players who have the same record will play other players. This is distinct from something like single or double elimination, where once we finish our Swiss round, we will go into a top 16 tournament, which is single elimination. We call it Swiss because it's the stage with the most cheese. Literally, yes. Do we have any double elimination stands in the chat? I like double elimination because it feels like thematically kind of neat, but I concede. Oh, okay, wait. Card destruction, are we going to get the nut again? I think we are, right? Because we have double Knight Assailant. Yeah. Card destruction's crazy. I don't know what Gulas... Oh, no. Oh, guys, I'm sick. He lost his BLS and his Chaos Orc. I'm sick. This is crazy. Both these duels are 6-1. That is true. Which means I believe that both of them are... The winner, obviously, will make it to top 16. I think the loser has a pretty good chance, too. Grumple is a DE hater. Cup Games also a DE hater. I understand. My love for double elimination is so pure that I don't feel the need to proselytize it. I'm just like, it is fun. It is fun. DE has no place in card games. That's probably true. That's probably true. Yeah. You guys can see the card advantage counter. We are currently at 5 cards up. This counts all of the GOAT tokens as cards though, and so it's a little bit false. It's a little bit false because that means that Scapegoat just goes +3, which I think most people in the format would say that isn't true. But I think that the GOAT token should probably count at least as 1 card. Oh, that's a fancy tech. Pro set Heavy Storm into take the face down. Are we going to oh my god. No. Not the Sook. Oh gosh. Yeah, if you're Gulas at the end of this duel, you're like, okay, there's nothing I could have done. Sometimes you do what you do. But yeah, this does look like Control. I called it Turbo before, but it looks like Control. We got the goats. Though he could have just sided the goats in. But I know Confused Ray is a Control gamer. think double elimination propaganda has gone on too long. I'm glad that everyone in the chat thinks that Swiss is better, because that is what we're getting. So, Big Goo in big trouble. That is indeed the case. All right, we're setting 3 though. Mirror Force is gone, which is like the big kind of sad part. Because yeah, he's just incentivized just to go immediately into battle phase. He's almost certainly going to take this because it's really just like not even worth it to remove Tear if all you have is something like Regeki Break. However, Confused Ray does have 1,000 cards in hand. He is currently +9. So he's gonna discard the hand size. All right, so Gulas technically went +2. It looks like in that arrangement. So that's nice. Smash the like button. You know what? That's true. I hadn't even clicked the like button. I'm the guy. I'm the streaming. I'm streaming, and I frickin' didn't even click the like button. Is it the petty streaming? Yes. Yes, Pestilence. It is the petty. The petty bourgeoisie. People came and they were like, yo, we're not gonna have a stream for top 16. And I was like, Cub Games should stream top 16. I'm gonna ask him about it. And then I did, and then Cub said he couldn't. And then I felt like I would be a jerk if I offer to do it with Cub, and then he can't do it, and then I'm like, okay, well, I won't do it without him. I felt like I would be a jerk if I didn't do that. So we are here. I feel like you guys ever feel like the majors really deserve a top 16 stream? I think so. I think so. Well, Cub Games. All right, so he won't stream, but he'll use his mod powers. That seems freaking messed up. All right, we got a Solemn Judgment here against Sook. That makes a lot of sense. Sook and Tearlock is just not what you want. Is this our friend Bless? It is the Bless, the black-lusted one. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. We're having a big think on the Gulas' end, but I don't know what he could really be thinking about here. Maybe another Solemn, but I think if it's just another Solemn, you have to do that, right? It would be third Solemn. That seems unlikely considering he's only 19 cards in. Confused Ray with the shuffle, which prompts a response from Gulas, which is another thinking emoji. It is third Solemn. Okay. I think you have to. I think that you cannot not. You must. Oh, the dirty Mystical Space Typhoon. Oh, the dirty Mystical Space Typhoon into the ring. Okay. All right. All right, so that's a win for our friend Confused Ray. That is a win. Confused Ray has left the duel. Gulas lingers for a little bit for the fans, and then he leaves. All right. All right. Let's go back to our challenge here. All right, let's do a little bit of scrolling. Let's see what we're at. All right. I'm seeing Pike Freak versus Easy to Slay You, and I'm thinking, how is it possible that Easy to Slay You's duel is not already over? How is it possible? And so we're gonna hop over. We're gonna hop over to Easy to Slay You for sure. Duelist is too fancy to not show. All right, we are hopping into Easy to Slay You versus Pike Freak. He's flipping tails. We get here and we give him the luck. Sakuretsu armor in response. Jiraigumo down. All right, so we're coming in. It is currently 0-1 in favor of our friend Easy to Slay You, I believe. We're back reading the chat because that's what we do. Is anyone playing Chaos Recruiter? Good question. How's Ben K doing? I believe Ben K it's either it is not undefeated, but it is doing well. I think it is going to make Top Cut. I'm pretty sure. I would be surprised if it did not. All right. Magician of Faith into Metamorphosis. Interesting to sack the Magician of Faith. instead of one of the go tokens. I guess we wanted it in graveyard for light dark, probably. All right, we gotta. Do you guys ever build a deck and then not change the Ring of Destruction art to the good art? Because I know Easy to Slay You, he always plays the same 55. I know him. I know him in my soul. He has 22,000 experience, and he will play the same 55. He could not take the couple seconds to change his Ring of Destruction art. Chaos Recruiter is your favorite deck. That's interesting. It's not super represented, I would think, in the meta. Alright. Didymus is here. I think one of the things about the Easy to Slay You deck is that you can kind of like look at these back row and think that they're pretty much fake most of the time, right? Like it's a lot of stuff like Compulse, it's a lot of stuff like Drop Off and Time Seal. See, like there's the drop off, right? Amazoness Archer. Okay, what are we playing here? What are we playing here, I wonder? We have a Control Shell, and we also have some Warriors? Interesting. That's the better art. Hey, Cub. Cub, there's someone in the chat you have to ban. At least he's not like Pika and chooses the wrong Rhoda artwork on purpose. Does he do the chibi or does he do the girls? Because I gotta say, I like all three arts. I like all three arts. Alright, we got a Rhoda. Got a Rhoda. What are we getting here? Just an Exiled Force. Are we going to remember? Okay. You know what? You know you're a good duelist when you remember that Exiled Force is not just a spell card. Okay. Powerful Time Seal. He's just going to pass the turn. Nothing you can do there. Easy to Slay You. Okay. What do we got here? We got a monster follow-up? We got nothing. We're not even going to set this card. I do not know if there's a card top deck that an Easy to Slay You's deck that cannot be either set or summoned. Because we have that Swift Gaia the Fierce Knight energy, right? Okay. Reciprocated by Pike Freak. Got another drop-off. So the status quo is just going to continue. Creature Swap is such a good drop-off. Creature Swap, such a good drop-off. Okay. Looks like we're having a hard time finding a monster. This set monster threatens Easy to Slay You. If he has a Blade Knight, though, he does not. Alright, what's worst case scenario here? Moth would be pretty rough. Even something like Deco would be pretty rough. Chibi art is always correct. I think you might be right. I can show you guys off some oh, there's Moth. I can show you guys some sleeves I have with Chibi Tea. Chibi Tea? Looks really good. Scapegoat. Scapegoat's just really, really good. I mean, there's also Creature Swap and there's also Meta, which were just like premier spells. But I guess Scapegoat makes sense. Breaker, the Magical Warrior. No response, which means that he either has... I'm thinking he probably has a no. I'm thinking it's like... Compulse is one of these cards for sure. He snipes the Solemn. Oh. That's rough. And none of these cards are cards you want to Compulse back, and so that's going to be rough. Insidious on Ben K. Insidious is on Ben K? Are you really? Okay, well, if Insidious is on Ben K, I feel like maybe I should have tuned into that. I should have tuned into that. Mirror Force takes out the Breaker and Moth, but you know Breaker and Moth both already got +1s, and so it's like pretty good trade for our friend Pike Freak. There's the Rhoda we were looking for. That would have been really nice a turn earlier, assuming that this face down is something that cannot stop a Blade Knight. It looks like it can't. Oh, was that not down? Was that just... Did we know that was the Scapegoat? Maybe we knew that. Ben K having a bit of a glow up. You are totally right, Grumple, though it is funny to me because you can tell that people are net decking from the GGP Peru All-Star because they're using lightning blade instead of like fusion sword, fusion blade, Murasame blade, or whatever, because that card is just strictly better. Putting the second token to attack mode is interesting because if you can out the Blade Knight by like if this is compulse, then that would have been pretty rough because they would have gotten the Blade Knight back and your token would have been in attack mode. And you have no back row follow up. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with setting this second one to attack mode. This isn't as big of a punish, right? Getting like Snatch Stolen, yeah, like yeah, you're gonna take some damage, but like that one, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about that. How do I make DB look like that? I have coded a series of custom plugins for DB. And so this requires injecting some CSS and JavaScript into DB to make it look this way. I plan on releasing the code at some point once I'm happy with how it looks, but there's still some stuff. Torrential Tribute. Okay. We're back to Top Deck War. This Sangan is this Sangan is lethal on board though. This Sangan is lethal. Can we do anything about it? But you see here, it jumped, the card advantage went over to our friend Easy to Slay You because he just went +1 there. Alright, what are we getting off of the Sangan? DD Assailant is a very, very good card in this situation. It's probably one of the best top deck cards. Top deck war cards. Gravekeeper Spy, another really good top deck war card. I think I agree with you, Nova. I agree with you. You want to play goats on DB, but you're afraid of the people. I would recommend playing an unrated for a bit then. People in the unrated queue are often very nice. They're often very nice. You guys vibing with this music? I'm vibing. I'm very interested to know what Easy to Slay's plan is for getting rid of the Spy, because we have Exiled Force gone, we have more GRI Gumo in the deck, we have Swift Gaia. We can also Compulse at some point once we have Lethal. But we still do Fear Mirror Force. Meanwhile, for Pike Freak, Mirror Force and TT are both already gone, and so all of the power traps are basically exhausted by this point, and Ring, and so you have nothing to fear with this back row. Music sounded like Hunter x Hunter. I love that. That's great. If you play unrated, you'll end up in an El Mago Instagram story. That's the price you pay. Sometimes you just got to get geared. Make sure it's not copyrighted. It is not copyrighted, Grumple. It is not copyrighted. Life points are blocked? No, Scully. Life points are not blocked. I have moved life points to the center of the screen. He sees. Now I feel like a jerk because there's a delay on stream and you're going to hear this later. All right, we're in an interesting board state here. It is uncommon, I think, in GOAT format to go as often into top deck wars into kind of like a reestablished board state, back into top deck war, back into a reestablished board state. That does not happen very often, especially against decks like Easy to Slay Yous. And so I'm inclined to say that Pike Freak is in a good spot here. Swords of Concealing Light were crazy in the Peruvian Benkei deck. Interesting. I don't know. I gotta say, Machine Gate that El Mago plays, it's pretty good. Do I believe in flashing the dual flashing swords twice? I don't know. I don't know if I do. Alright, we're hit with another Solemn Judgment. So now we have all three Solemns gone, Torrential gone, Mirror Force gone, Ring of Destruction gone. And we have 500 life points. Hello, Gulas. Gulas, we streamed your match. We streamed your match. That was crazy. How much card advantage your Confused Ray got from those frickin' Knight Assailants. Another DD Assailant. Does Pike have ring? Yes. Yes. I'm thinking you have a good shot, Gulas. I would love to see you sneak in. We can show off your duel. I think we're gonna have. I think this top guys. We're locking in for this stream for basically. We have hours together. We're gonna be spending some time. I am excited. I think that the top is deck, not top deck. The top cut is going to be crazy. I think it's gonna be crazy. All right, he calls it again correctly. We're getting rid of the known spy. This is rough, right? Because Pike Freak knows that Easy to Slay You knows that BLS over Jirai Gumbo is just a kill. But there's really, what else are you going to do, right? And so, yeah, you're probably going to banish to be careful. He doesn't care about Jirai Gumbo. Oh, we're not being careful. We're okay. We're just going to banish again. I mean, what can this be, right? It can't be anything. It's got it, like, the best case scenario there was just, like, Sakuretsu armor, but that's just not enough. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for asking. If you are the Scully, which I believe you are, thank you for asking for a streamer. That's GOAT format. Sometimes you go out like a buster. Hold that thought. All right, thank you for holding that thought. All right, so are you guys ever playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're at Walmart with your girlfriend, and so you're gonna buy some Retro Pack 2 packs, and you're like, okay, girlfriend, you're gonna get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that will only strengthen our love. And so you're like, I'm gonna give you one of these packs, and these are gonna be your very first Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And for her first pull, frickin' Buster Blader. Frickin' Buster Blader. You said the word Buster, Goo. You said Buster? Buster Blader. The Baseball Kid deck was nuts. It was indeed nuts. The Pui versus Firecat was crazy. All right, let's lock back in. We have Swift Gaia hits the field. We have Delinquent Duo goes +1. Force to exile Force the Swift Gaia. Compulse. Compulse into Exiled Force is crazy. Compulse into Exiled Force is crazy. Of course, it's still a 1-for-1, but you certainly... Okay, blind MST. Onto the TT. Okay. Dark Paladin deck. The purpose of this story was for Petty to flex his girlfriend on us nerds. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, Sakuretsu armor. Are we going to compulse again? That'd be crazy. Does anyone else think that Swift Guy of the Fierce Knights art goes, like, absolutely nuts? It goes absolutely nuts. The background, I think, does a lot of work. Upstart Goblin, donating to the Jirai Gumo Fund. Thank you. Duo hitting heavy is kind of nuts. I agree. Creature Swap's also just, like, a really good card in this matchup. It's refreshing to see different decks play against each other. Is that a pro set Graceful Charity? Or am I crazy? I'm kind of looking away, so I didn't know if this was that pro set? Was that pro set? How much does it cost per month to get the custom dueling book UI? It costs nothing. You must just have the code, but only I have the code. Only I have the code. I plan on releasing it, though, at some point. Last turn could be wild in a Gumo deck. If you want... Alright, shameless plug. I have a series on YouTube under Petty Pettyborg. If you find me on YouTube, I did a whole season of GOAT format ladder where I tried to make last turn work. And the first iteration was with Gumo, and my conclusion is that Gumo is actually not very good with last turn. It feels like it should be, but it's not. Good chance he didn't even cover the grave with a solemn. That would be... This is why we're watching Easy to Slay You, though. This is why we're watching him. He finds a way to win. He is a very good duelist. He finds a way to win. Misprint 10 Blade Knight is top-notch. Interesting. Last turn is meta with self-destruct. Yeah, that's rough. Pete, you will get some wins, but you will make no friends. Alright, we're going to take this DD Warrior Lady. Are we going to allow DD Warrior Lady to be taken? Solemn Judgment! Oh my gosh, whoa. I think that Easy to Slay was really kind of counting on this card not being a monster, because he held it last turn, it feels like, and so... What are we dealing with here? Is it going to be Serpent? It's a spy? Okay. Maybe he didn't hold it then. Maybe he held Snatch Steal, and this was the draw for turn. Easy sets 5 with no Solemn often. Yeah, that's insane. I guess you just have to be like, yeah, I lose those games, but I win the games where they don't have the heavy. Maybe. But you look kind of silly once you get -4, right? Alright. DD Warrior Lady on DD Warrior Lady Violence. That's a pretty good top deck from our friend Pike Freak. Will he remember to take the 100 damage? He will. That's huge. I never remember that. I never remember. Pot of Green off the top. Things are looking pretty good for Pike Freak. No way you're thinking about Solemning this. No way. That would be insane. Because then it's lethal on board with just the spies. Wolf versus Ghost Rider next. I think we can make that happen. I think we have the power to make that happen. Ring of Destruction on the Gravekeeper Spy. You kind of do have to do it now because it's not going to get any juicier, really. Not going to get any juicier. Who topped? We are still in the last round of Swiss. Dueling High. So we do not know yet. We do not know. I can drop the... I'm going to drop the... Here's the standings. Here's the link, the challenge link. What does Pot of Greed do? Delinquent Undefeated. Delinquent Undefeated is awesome. Alright, so here's my GOAT format dueling journey. I don't know about you guys, but I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! During the pandemic. I thought the pandemic was a really great Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing time, and so I was not really around until like around like, I don't know, 2022, 2023, somewhere around there. There was an event on Master Duel. There was an event on Master Duel that played kind of like a fake GOAT format thing, and so I came back. And so all this to say is that Delinquent was world champion at one point, right? Does anyone know what year? Does anyone know what year? Draw 2 cards, but you get to draw from either your extra deck or your deck. Oh, let's check. All right, let's check up on these guys' extra decks, by the way. Pike Freak rocking the full 15 cards. Easy to Slay You not. Easy to Slay You not. And all right, I'm gonna tell you guys that there's actually a meta. You should not have 1 card in your public extra deck. You should have 2. Because if you ever use this card, like let's say this is Tear and you summon Tear, then your extra deck is empty and you can't have any more cards. Then you can have any more cards. You need at least 2, I think. All right, we're calling the flip wrong, unfortunately, for our duelist Easy to Slay You. He was still within ring range anyway, and so that doesn't change much. We are thinking an end phase, it looks like. Are we thinking about scapegoat, maybe? 2021 was delinquent. Okay. 2021 was delinquent. 2022 was... Yes, Dingo Sig with Return was the first year that I was aware of who had won. Yes. Call of the Haunted. What's our target? Exiled Force? Makes sense to me. Gonna take out that Gumo. That tells you some things. That tells you that these two cards are probably not something like Scapegoat. Because if it were something like Scapegoat, you might be tempted to take out this card instead. Because you can kind of assume that it's going to be DD Assailant exactly. Heavy Storm is still in the deck. Is this GG? We're seeing some typing. Start the battle phase. Okay, what does this tell us? Oh, he's testing for ring. No, ring's gone. I don't know what he's testing for. Thank you, Return Winner. Return Winner, I gotta say... Oh, Compulse. And then into Scapegoat. That's an interesting order. If you guys have any insight to why Pike Freak ordered it that way, I would love to hear. But, Return Winner, I want to shout you out. I want to shout you out, Return Winner, because you have been keeping records, I think last season and this season, about the invites that people get over the course of the season. And that was really helpful internally for goatformat.com. It was really helpful to make sure that we had everyone accounted for. I linked your spreadsheet into this chats, and it was very helpful, so thank you. Negate check. Playing around Solemn. That makes so much sense, guys. Solemn. We only saw the one, and so yeah, it makes a lot of sense that that other one could be a Solemn, and then you just win, right? Pike Freak, a better duelist than me. Tribe Infecting Virus is insane. He hits him with the OMFG because Tribe Infecting Virus is really good. We are 20 cards deep in our deck, though. You can't be that mad. Can't be that mad. Oh, wow, that's enough just to get through. Call of the Haunted is our next. Call of the Haunted would have been really good. Pike Freak wins the match. Easy Slay gets out of there pretty fast. Pike Freak lingers in the glory of his victory. GG's, Pike Freak. GG's. All right. Let us go back to our other screen so we can kind of check out. What are we doing, guys? Do a little bit of an update. Do a little bit of a scroll. All right. Return Winner got the W, looks like. Okay, so it looks like there's only one match left, which is Fungus Among Us. Fungus Among Us. Fungus Among Us is not Fungus Among Us, right? What is his real name? It's like Ash, right? Ash is Spicy, I think is right. Is that right? Or am I wrong? Ash is... We get there and he immediately wins. Get there and he immediately wins. Immediately wins. Is that right? Or am I wrong? He just won. Okay. Okay. Twink. There it is. All right, guys. It looks like we are going to be transitioning over to our top cut. Our top cut very soon here. Top cut very soon. So I will be right back. I'm going to go refresh myself a little bit. Be right back. All right, we're so back. We're so back. All right. Let's check into goatformat.com. Let's check into goatformat.com and see our standings. All right. Looks like we have our standings. All right, I'm going to update our thing. Top 16. Give that a little bit of a save. All right. Let's see if I can do this on the fly. Go over to our challenge. Top 16. Boom. Boom. We can make this bigger. This could be bigger. All right. Let's see. Delinquent and Loger, Return Winner NB96, Ghost Rider 15 and Insidious, Chess Prime 1 and Wolf KMH, Pike Freak and Easy to... Are you for real? No way. Are you for real? That's insane. All right, Fungus Among Us and Spore XD, Confuse Ray and KL 1993, Rough Sleeper and Silver Flash. Looks like our friend Pui did not quite make it. That's sad. We were all hoping for Pui. All right. What are we feeling? I'm feeling Delinquent because he's ranked 1, right? And so I think that we should start with the high rank. I think that makes sense to me. I don't know though. Maybe we play. It depends, right? There's, I think, a couple schools of thought. Do we pick like the top, or do we pick the ones that we think will finish the quickest and then go to the top? Beauty or power? I think you are of a right mind about this sort of thing. I think we might hop over to Insidious. Are they not playing yet? Let me double check. Frickin' Discord. Are we playing? Fox says we'll be starting in less than 10 minutes. They are posting the deck lists. This is really fun. Maybe if my fingers are fast enough, I can load up these deck lists and put them on stream so you guys can see them too. If my fingers are fast enough. No guarantees. All right, let's hop into the chat. What are we doing? Nessa bubbled. Oof. Carl Waite 17th. Yikers. Gulas also bubbled. Oh, goo. I'm sorry. We got a Fungus Among Us fan. Have you guys been checking out Fungus's videos on the channel recently? They have high energy. Start with the most rogue. Okay. It's Silver Flash time. You guys, I gotta say, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there are 2 duelists in this top 16 that are related to me in some way. Not biologically, but spiritually. Hello, Pui. They do indeed get decklist swaps. I believe the reasoning behind the deck list being open and top cut is that otherwise people would just take the time to watch a whole bunch of film and kind of figure it out themselves. And so this is more or less kind of like a time-saving measure. Don't forget NB. I have not forgotten. You think I forgot, Pui? You think I forgot? I have not. Absolutely not. I have not forgotten. I'm really excited, guys. I think that this let's hop back into this for right now. This is looking stacked, right? This is looking really stacked. I think we're gonna have a champion today that is going to be fun. I'm looking so many of these matches I want to watch. Are you guys like freaking out right now? I'm freaking out. I want to watch Delinquent Loger. I want to watch Return Winner. NB96, he's my boy. Insidious on Benkei, insane. Pike Freak, Easy to Slay You, the run back, also just like freaking insane, right? And Silver Flash, he's running with something that I'm liking. I'm liking what he's running. Basically, all these people are Titans. What is bubbling? What happened? To bubble is a term which means that you were very, very close to making it into the top 16, but you, because of your tiebreakers, you did not make it. And so it means you got very, very close. But not quite. Did not quite make it in. I'll keep the top 16. I'll keep it. Ghost Insidious is Turbo Mirror. Is that true? I heard that Insidious was playing Benkei. Is that wrong? We have 5 invites. Yay. That is a very good question. Was it 4 or 5? I think you were correct. I think it is 5. Where are the deck lists posted? The deck lists for the top cut will be posted on goatformat.com after the tournament is over. It will also be posted on formatlibrary.com. But we will have more extensive coverage on our website. He won against Benkei. Okay. That makes much more sense to me. Because Insidious, I do not associate him with Benkei. Oh, now I guess we look at I'm looking at it again. I guess Benkei did not make it in? Benkei didn't make it in? Am I wrong? Top cut is untimed, says Fox. I did not know that. I thought only Grands was untimed, but we're all on. We're all chilling. Turn winner making some jokes. The top cut deck list will be posted now in the Discord, I suppose. I thought he meant like coverage on it. But yes, they will be posted now. But that's mostly for the tournament public. When will round 16 start? We are waiting on admins to post the deck list so that the duelists get a chance to look at what their opponent is on before we begin. And so it looks like we were going to start within maybe the next 10 minutes. So it's very soon. Stay tuned. My bad, I thought I saw Insidious on it. No worries. That would have been insane if Insidious were playing Benkei. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Is the list on the announcement Discord? No. I believe it'll be posted under the Goat Format Championship 25 subheading. And so you have to do a little bit of scrolling to find that. It might not be available if you're not in the tournament. I'm not entirely sure. But rest assured, all of the lists for top 16, it will become available to you at some point. You will have the knowledge. It's the must-read tab on the GFC channels. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, they are already posted. They are already posted. So guys, you know what that means. I'm going to try to do some fancy finagling on our OBS. Do some fancy finagling on our OBS to see if I can do this. Okay, how can I do this? How can I do this? Let's just do a window capture maybe. Is that working? It is. Guys, we are freaking killing it. All right, so this is Delinquent. This is Delinquent's deck. He is playing an interesting... This is Chaos Return, I suppose. There's only the one return. Only the one return. Only the one return. I'm looking at this and I'm like, we got the 2 Karibo. Nice. All right, next. Logers. Loger is looking like our friend Chaos Turbo. We got the Card Destruction, which is cool. We got the One Book of Moon, but otherwise we're looking at Chaos Turbo here. Return Winner, playing Warriors. Interesting. Whatever happened to Panda Burn? Whatever happened to Panda Burn, Return Winner? That's what I associate with you. All right, MB96, our friend frickin' Rescue Cat. We're gonna talk at some point. The Rescue Cat duelists are gonna talk about this. This is a deck that has been in the works. Yours truly created the original conception of it, but then it has been iterated on by some friends. Who I will remain nameless for now, because they will probably come out and talk about some of the decisions that they made. But yes, Rescue Cat. Ghost Rider. Ooh. Is this flip control? Okay, Ghost Rider. Say less, brother. This is awesome. 3 Moth, 1 Mask of Darkness. This looks like flip control to me. All right, Insidious. Insidious is not playing Benkei. We're very sad about that. Insidious is playing another spicy deck, which is called Chaos Turbo. Looking very, very similar to Logre's deck. More jars. Chess Prime 1s. Oh my gosh, we have a Reasoning Gate. Okay, we might watch this first, because this match will probably go over pretty fast. Chess Prime 1, based duelist. Wolf KMH, looking like our friend Chaos Turbo with the Phoenix Wing Wind Blasts. All right, that's the top of the bracket. Bottom half of the bracket. You know him, you love him, Pike Freak, playing the Relinquish deck. He is playing, oh, this is interesting. He's playing no Raigeki breaks. This is slightly different than what I know about for Pike Freak. He has been going back into the tank and been doing some thinking. I like the Zaborg. I think we might need to watch Easy to Slay You too. It's so funny. Easy to Slay You. You guys know the 55. You know you love it. The Royal Oppressions in the side are just like fabulous, I think. All right, Fungus Among Us is playing Chaos Turbo, looking very similar to Wolf KMH's deck. Looking very similar. Spore XDs. The 3 Chaos Sorcerer. Guys, Relinquished. Oh my gosh, we have 2 Relinquished tops. Guys, I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I recently won a GGP with Relinquished, and so I'm feeling like 2026 is looking pretty good for Relinquished here. This is the pretty classic Raigeki break route. The blue Chaos. Though 3 Chaos Sorcerer is still kind of surprising. Confuse Ray. Yes, Confuse Ray's not on control. We were right to... Oh, no, he is. Excuse me, I'm sorry. He totally is. Yeah, so this is expected of Confuse Ray. This is the bread and butter that we've come to know and love. I saw the one scapegoat and I was like, what? But it's because the others are in the main. KL 1993's deck. Whoa. This deck's crazy. Holy one-ofs. Whoa, we might need to tune into this too. This is crazy. I have so much I want to like talk about. Mirror Force into 3 Decree is pretty weird, TBH. But I'm kind of loving this direction. We got 2 more. Rough Sleeper. All right, this looks like our friend Chaos Turbo. 1 Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, 1 Raigeki Break. Bro, Rough Sleeper is like, I cannot pick which one's better, and you cannot make me. Loving the spell cancelers. And Silver Flash playing Cat Burn. So we have 2 Cat duelists in Top Cut. We're loving that. We have 2 Cat duelists. We have 2 Relinquished duelists. We have a Reasoning Gate. We have a sort of kind of like pile deck. We have a pile OTK. I'm excited about this, guys. I don't know about you. I'm excited. All right, let's make sure we're not missing any of the action. Let's return to Discord and make sure that it is not already started. I think that we're going to start with the Reasoning Gate player. I think we're going to start with that because I think it's going to go pretty fast. And so let's double check who was on that reasoning gate. Who was it? Raise your hand if it's you. It was Chess Prime. Of course it was Chess Prime. Of course. Of course. All right, let's double check to make sure nobody's playing. I don't think they are. Oh my gosh, they are. They are. Guys, we've been missing it. Oh my gosh, people are crazy. People are just hopping in. I thought they would take a few minutes. All right, we're in. All right, so this is the first duel. Wolf with a, what the frick is going on, bro? It is Master Chief. And that looks like a gun onto a fairy. That's crazy. All right, so we've gotten down to 300 life points, but that is not 0. All right, this is an interesting board state. I mean, Ring of Destruction is still alive, and so that could just be the game plan here. But if that's the game plan, then you just summon Toon Cannon Soldier, pop everything else, and then leave Toon Cannon Soldier up, right? You just don't even... You don't even pop him? How often are these events held? It depends. There are quite a few GFCs. They are regionally based too. There's like the GFC EU. I think there's been some talk about GFC Latin America. I don't want to do any spoils if that hasn't been announced yet. But yeah, it's these super major tournaments are relatively rare. They get a lot of people coming out because everyone wants to be the champion. It's also a relatively it's a good space to try to hunt an invite, because even though the field of play is at its like tippy top, that you're gonna be dueling some competitors who are at the top of their freaking game. There are more invites because there are more people playing. All right, so we are Phoenix Wing Wind Blasting this back to the top so that we don't lose to Toon Cannon Soldier. Chess Prime about to cook. Might be. Indeed, it is also free to enter, which is, I think, a really cool part about this tournament. It is like high prestige, high difficulty, high kind of like community attention, but it's also free. It's free to enter. We are just passing turn. That's really rough because, like, obviously the next card we're going to draw is called the Haunted, which is really good because we can get back our Toon Cannon Soldier. However, it's going to take 2 turns. And so can we last 2 turns against Chaos Turbo? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. You can't call Swag a pile deck. Did he have all of the Swag elements, though? I think he did not. Did he have Steinwill, Amazoness, Archer, Goats? I don't think he did. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. You know what? I'm gonna double check on that. Did he? Yes, he did. You were right. It is Swag, though there's only 1 will, which is odd. Graceful Charity. Oh, this man's probably dead. Chess Prime. You know what, Chess Prime? I'm the streamer. I'm on goatformat.com right now, but I don't feel bad saying that I am rooting for you. I am literally rooting for you. I think Reasoning Gate being on top is awesome, and so I'm rooting. I will say that this duel in particular, this first like top 16 duel, matters a lot, because after that we're in top 8, and once we're in top 8, the majority of people are getting invites to the GOAT Format World Championship in October. 5 out of the 8, it looks like. And so NB already won. All I'm saying is that you guys might want to look out for some Rescue Cat content. We're making some videos about it. We have some ideas about the future iteration of Rescue Cat. We started on it. We have a group chat. We're talking about it, and we think it's really strong. And B, obviously a really good duelist, and so he's a really good pilot for it. But you know what? Is he gonna go all the way? We don't know. Don't say you like seeing RGT. Don't shut me down, Grumple. Don't do it. I like. Come on. When was the last time we saw RGT just like straight up win a major? I can't remember the last time. Losers bracket for 5th place is wild. There will not be a losers bracket though, right? I guess they will have to duel. If you get eliminated in top 8, you will have to duel to try to figure out. Oh, actually, I don't really know how that works. Because 4 of the top 8 will get it, and are they going to do their own like separate tournament? I don't know. All right, we are banishing a light and a dark. Chess Prime does have a lot of life points. And he has these 2 back row. We are sacking Magician of Faith for another Thunder Dragon to just maximize damage because we know we're in trouble. Oh, okay. Another light dark. Alright, this is a lot of damage. The black lusted one. Okay, on board we have 6,900 damage. That's I don't think you flip this, right? that's 7,100, but like you definitely don't attack first with this one, because if it's Scapegoat, then they just let this go through. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the ordering here. But Wolf knows his deck better than I know his deck. So he's playing. He's locked in. Am I locked in? No. No, I'm chatting. I'm having time with my friends. I'm having time with my friends. All right, we're taking the 16. Will we take the 23? I'm thinking yeah. And I'm probably going to take the 3. All right, 300 against 300, guys. I guess that plays around ring. You know what? I was wrong. Knight Assailant, flipping, attacking makes sense. Plays around ring. Though, then again, it doesn't make sense, right? Because if ring would be a tie either way. Thinking an end phase. I could pull up the deck list to see what he could be thinking about, but I'm not sure. What are you thinking about? Okay. Whether he should use Call of the Haunted or not. I mean, honestly, if this is like Phoenix Wind Blast, he can just do it in draw phase, and so like I don't know. Okay, this is very tense. Are any of these 3 cards something that can interact with a monster or a spell trap? Standby phase. Okay, we're stopping him. There it is. Yeah, there it is. That's really rough. Or we're sending the Toon Cannon Soldier back instead of the Call of the Haunted this time. This makes Call stay, which I don't think will be relevant in this board state. Is there anything that our friend on the Reasoning Gate strategy can do to stop this? Is there anything they can do to stop this? Friends, one more reminder to please like the stream. It helps out. Card destruction. Oh my gosh, card destruction! No way! No way! Oh my gosh, is he gonna get punished for putting back Cannon Soldier instead of Call of the Haunted? No, Wolf, I'm sick. Oh, come on, Chess Prime, you have to know what he's talking about. You have to know what he's talking about. Oh my gosh, I'm sick. I'm sick. No! Alright, never mind, guys. Never mind. I am not on the Reasoning Gate player's side anymore. Wolf, you are my boy. I am so sorry that happened to you. You did not deserve that. You did not deserve that. Holy crap. Holy crap, guys. That was... He does not deserve it. That's so sad. Oh my gosh. That's why we like Go format though, right? Stuff like this happens literally all the time. You can just watch any match and it happens. I cannot believe that. That's so crazy. All right, anyone in the chat about to say that Raigeki Break is better than Phoenix Wing Wind Blast? Anyone? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that we're watching this match because this match is looking pretty amazing. Holy buckets, bro. All right, I'm looking at what we might want to look at next, and I kind of want to watch my boy Silver Flash, maybe, or maybe one of the relinquished players. Thinking one of them maybe. What happened? All right, so this is a kind of complicated thing to explain. All right, so our friend Wolf is playing Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. So our friend Chess Prime had him at 300 life points, and he had a tuned cannon soldier in the graveyard. He activates Call of the Haunted. Wolf chains Phoenix Wind Blast to put Call of the Haunted back on top of the deck, and so that saved him a whole another turn. Right? He gets in, stuff happens. We set Call of the Haunted. We activate it again. We're not dead yet. We're down to 300 life points each. We activate Call of the Haunted again. We get Toon Cannon Soldier back. And then in the standby phase, Wolf activates Phoenix Wind Blast. Right? But this time, instead of sending back the Call of the Haunted like he did last time, he sends back the Cannon Soldier. Little did he know that Chess Prime had a card destruction in hand. And so he just activates card destruction, draws into his Toon Cannon Soldier, summons it, gets game. And so that all came down to if Wolf had just sent back the Call of the Haunted again, he would have won. He would have won. Insidious +3 in control, game 1 versus Ghost. We're still in game 1. Oh, Delinquent Duo is a very, very good card against all combo decks, including Reasoning Gate. They are going to use the discard random thing. We're getting rid of... All right, we don't have to worry about Call of the Haunted. We don't have to worry about it. No one is ever allowed to say Phoenix Wing Wind Blast is better than Raigeki Break. Ever again. You might be right. You know, I kind of believe in Wind Blast, but you might be right. That was pretty rough. I'm literally, I'm crying for Wolf right now. He really did not deserve that. He did not deserve that. All right, so we got to ditch our Dark Magician of Chaos, which is the premier card to get rid of. However, now Wolf knows that Demok is in the grave, and so next time Reasoning comes up, he's not going to call 8 anymore. Duo just means 1,000 less damage needed. Terrible card. I know you don't mean that. He's going to burn every Call of the Haunted he owns. Yeah. I very much agree of putting both these spies in attack mode. I think that some people would be too conservative and put this one in defense, but you just gotta go. Oh? Now, do I agree with putting this in grave? I think also yes, because we're expecting some chaos to come down. I think that you don't care about card advantage at all. You are currently ahead, but you don't care about that at all. You just want to get in. Oh, okay. All right, this is something we gotta talk about, guys. This is something we gotta talk about. So, I know a lot of you duelists are GOAT format lovers, GOAT format stans, but you also play other formats, including Edison. In an Edison format, you want to hit from lowest attack points to highest attack points because you want to play around Gores. But I'm here to tell you, there is no Gores in this format, and so you don't have to play around Gores, and you shouldn't. Because if you don't play around, if you attack with your highest attack point first, they are forced to flip Scapegoat earlier, and you want that. You want that. And so he attacked with Spy first, which he took the 1200, and then he elected to flip Goat afterwards. You don't want that to happen. That represents a bad outcome for you. He hit the LOL with Jinzo. I don't know why we're laughing, though. I don't know why we're laughing. Sacred Crane is a good hit in this board state. That is a draw. We have three Dimension Fusion have been milled, and so we're not fusing dimensions in this game. Unless we get back to Demok. Our monster reincarnation's gone. We have no... Okay, maybe the LOL was that he has milled like none of his cards. I am going to not say what I think this reasoning call should be. because that might influence Wolf if he's listening. But I think because there's a clear answer here. I think there's a clear answer to what you call here. This is a pretty riveting duel, though. I'm pretty excited about this. I think this call is going to be important. Because if he calls wrong, he probably loses. He's doing math, okay. Doing math, okay. Do we want to pull up the deck list, maybe? Do we want to pull up the deck list? Presumably Wolf is looking at the deck list right now. He is calling 6. That is an interesting call, knowing that there are no 6 remaining in the deck. There are no level 6s in the deck anymore. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I do not know about that one. Am I missing something, guys? Am I just dumb? Hello, Aldera. Why reasoning after 2x Monster Gate? That is a very good question. I think the answer is that we would prefer to do some milling. We'd prefer to like guarantee that we're gonna get the cards we need. We are crashing with Sacred Crane. Why are we doing this? This tells us that we need a light in the grave. I'm thinking Chess Prime is currently playing Reasoning Gate at a high level of play. He was in fact not looking at the deck list. This is something that he should consider doing. Might want to deck him out. I believe the deck out is a viable way. Though I'm pretty sure that we have the blacklisted one in hand, probably. Try to deck him out with the Crane last card. That is pretty pro gamer move if that is what he's doing. But I don't know. I think that you don't want to do that. I think because if he had called 4, he wouldn't have gotten the Crane, and he would be on 5 cards in deck, which is still not very much. And so, oh, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is very, very good. It gets rid of the Sacred Crane and our Chaos. Ooh, no. You should get rid of the Demok. Okay, he's getting rid of that. There will still be a light anyway. That was smart. Getting rid of both darks is the way to go about it. But yeah, there is no Dimension Fusion anymore, and so we don't have to worry about Demok coming back. Chaos Sorcerer is going to get rid of this Jinzo, which is looking pretty good. I don't know about you guys, but I went from thinking that Chess Prime was in a commanding lead this turn to now I'm like, I don't know, looking like Wolf's up. Indeed, he was looking up. That's a 1-1, guys. I'm very interested to hear Wolf's thought process. Went for the 50%, maybe wrong. BLS was last. Would BLS save you, though? I don't know. What would BLS have done? I don't know. Oh, like summon BLS, attack over all the monsters and win, maybe? I want to see Easy to Slay play against Reasoning Gate. Is that how the bracket is? Let's see. Oh my... no. That would have to be in Grand Finals, unfortunately. But yes, that would be quite fun. That would be quite fun. Call 6 was smart. Do we want to... Was it smart? Was it smart? I would love to hear. Yeah. Oh, it's a misclick? Oh, I'm sick. That's even worse. I thought because like to TBH, I thought it was actually a pretty good idea. I don't know. All right, set 1 pass. You all know what a set 1 pass is in a Reasoning Gate deck. You all know what this card is. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We are just going to take the damage. Are we going to get that end phase Scapegoat? We are not. Okay. Got a lot of watchers today. It's pretty cool. Jar of Greed. I kind of forgot he was playing that card in this deck. Okay, Giant Trinade tells me he's got some plays here. Do we have... What do we have in our side deck for back row against Reasoning Gate? What do we got? A Solemn frickin' Judgment's what we got. Sheesh, okay. Another Giant Trinade. Oh my gosh, Wolf. Wolf, bro. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. I think some reasoning calls these... This matters so much. This is Wolf's tournament right now. This is Wolf's tournament. The best thing you can possibly do is have these Giant Trinades. Alright. Charity, Scapegoat. Okay, he calls it right. And we milled Charity. Okay. I mean, that was statistically very unlikely to be 8, right? Card Destruction. Is it going to be the Nut again? It's the Nut again. It's always the Nut, guys, because these 3 cards were dead. All 3 were dead. It's the Nut. Cypher Soldier. Whoa. What are we thinking about with Cypher Soldier? I don't know. It was another Solemn. But yeah, I mean, you can't use that card, right? Because then you Solemn the Trinade and then nothing happens, right? What's funny is that I wonder, would he have Solemned the Reasoning? Probably not, I guess. You have to let Trinade resolve. Chess can't OTK with Kaiku there. That's probably true. Top 16 did just start. Yes, we are only 1 match. We are 2 matches in. Delinquent defeated Loger, and NB96 has eliminated our friend Return Winner. Are we gonna get to banish the Chaos Sorcerer, Dark Magician of Chaos? Oh my gosh, we are. And 2 of these Dimension Fusions are gone. Guys, this has been so back and forth in terms of like I am like, okay, Chess Prime is in a like 99-1 winning spot, and now it's like Wolf is, I think, winning right now. No, you saw in the gate follow up. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, we took 18. What does that tell us? Because he just gave the guy the opportunity to banish Dark Magician of Chaos. Wow, Breaker into Jar of Greed is pretty rough. He just gave him the chance to banish Dark Magician of Chaos for free. So do we have another Dimension Fusion? Alright. Alright, guys. Reckless Greed. We have 4 cards to win with. If we do not win these 4, we probably lose. What's going on here? Can Reasoning Gate survive into top 8? Kinetic not useless. I agree. I agree it's not useless. It's probably better than some of the other cards in his deck against Reasoning Gate. Did I see Easy to Slay You side deck? Yes, he has some very funny cards. Alright, guys. This Reasoning's also just really huge. This Reasoning's just also really huge. It's probably gotta be 6, right? It's gotta be 6. Alright, what are we milling? Oh my gosh, he got 2 Reasoning calls. That might be it. That's really rough. Wolf calling the correct numbers. He passes. Oh man. Oh man, guys. I mean, it's really rough because he passes, but he's going to be under Reckless Greed, right? And so these 3 cards are what he has. And so it's not going to get better. And he didn't normal summon last turn, which means that it's not something like he needs to wait for his normal summon. This is a rough spot. Wolf is in a good spot here. No, I love this. I love this. You don't want to tunnel on Dekoichi gets you a +1 because you don't care about the +1. You want to get rid of these goats. You do not care about that +1. You do not care. That's 1 and a 2 on Reckless Greed. Alright. Wolf takes it. That's a GG's. That was a really good match, guys. I'm thinking it's a really good match. All right, let's very quickly hop over to our challenge. Do a little refresh. All right, so what are you guys thinking? I'm kind of want to jump over to. It might just be the Pike Freak easy to slay you. Okay, we just got another result. It might just be Pike Freak easy to slay you guys. Let's see. Where are they at? Where are they at? Okay, they're only one game in. You know what? Let's watch it. Let's watch it, guys. The run back is just too funny. It's too funny, right? It's too funny. It's too funny. I think we have to stay here. Silver's got some spice. If Silver wins, I think we will watch Silver to begin with next round. It is normal summon Mop into creature swap, right? There it is. We got that compulse? No, we do not. Well, no, you would use compulse now, right? You would not compulse in response because you want them off. Okay. All right. This is looking pretty good with Pike Freak. I cannot believe these two got paired again. Did they say something funny at the front? Good luck, have fun again. Yep, there it is. Look at all these tails that he's called. Look at all of them. Oh my gosh, guys. We miss. He called heads. He called heads up here. And then he also called D. I know it says like, yep, I know. Oh my gosh. All right, we got lethal on board here. And a blacklusted one. Mirror Force is gone. And that's it. All right, I'm kind of glad that we're getting the reset. Silver Flash in a tough spot. I kind of want to go watch him. I can't though. That's too much jumping around. We gotta stick with what we pick. Because some of you guys are really kind of like locking into this easy to slay you match, and we're gonna watch it. I wonder what the siding process is like for both of these duelists. Let me see if I can pull up. Let me see if I can pull up their deck list for us. All right. While they're looking at that, we can quickly. All right, so this is Pike Freak. This is Pike Freak. He's working with this really kind of quite neat relinquished control thing. I think naturally pretty good against easy to slay use deck. He probably want these Dust Tornadoes. He probably want the Sakuretsu armors. And the MST. But yeah, I'm thinking this deck is pretty. It looks pretty good into easy to slay use deck, which is this deck. I don't know what you even necessarily side in. TBH Royal Oppression might not be bad because you can stop the scapegoats, right? But yeah, oh man, you whoever said that his his deck side is like super anti-Reasoning Gate was totally right. There's like 1,000 cards in here for Reasoning Gate. Yeah, so I actually don't know what Easy to Slay You is going to side in this matchup. I'm not sure. But we're gonna get a fun duel no matter what. All right, guys, let's lock in. Are we going to have the classic Blade Knight set 4 in draw phase? Indeed. Blade Knight set 4 in draw phase. Drop off. All right, what are we getting? Meta. That's okay. That's an okay drop off target. Some Byra the Dark. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you can do math here, but 2,100 more than 2,000. Ring of Destruction, I think you gotta use it. I think not only do you have to use it, I think you want to use it. 2100 is a really good amount of life points to kind of take off the opponent here. It makes your Gumos cheaper, makes your Solemns cheaper, and then you also just have this Blade Knight. Set 2 is pretty good into this deck. Are we thinking about dusting? We are. Okay. What are we hitting? Solemn Judgment. I don't know. Is Solemn Judgment even that good? I think he probably would want to hit the other card. I think you're okay with Solemn being there. We're attacking with Blade Knight first into Goaders. Yeah, if sniping the Goaders, it would have probably just been GG. And so, Easy to Slay who lost that 50-50, which is kind of sad. Will he attack with Jirai Gumo into one of the goats is a good question, though. Pike Freak alternatively could have let Blade Knight get in, and then he would attack with Jirai Gumo. He would flip, which would cause a replay, which would mean that he would have to flip more than once. I think he might do that. I think he might take the hit. He's going heads. And he is punished. He is punished for betraying the Tails. If you draw a quick play spell, can you prio play over drop off? You can do multiple things. You can prio play before drop off, or you can chain to drop off. And so it's better to chain to drop off. You can chain that scapegoat, which just means you go +1. And so yes, quick play spell cards are very, very good. Okay, DD Assailant down. I wonder what this face down is going to be. We're going to pick off the goat tokens first. Obviously, something like Mirror Force would go pretty crazy here. Alright, Jirai Gumo. It's Goom time. He's sticking with heads. Punished. Punished every freaking time. Punished every freaking time. Easy to slay you. When are you going to learn? Alright, what do we got here? A Spy. Spy's a pretty dang good card in this situation. Spy pretty dang good. What's insane is that he would have how many life points at this point? 57? No, 59? Is that right? 5,900? 5,900? Ukazi best tech against Slay You. That's true. Alright, DD Warrior Lady in attack mode. Who are we attacking? DD Assailant? Jirai Gumo. I guess that stops the Spy. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Though TBH, Gumo has not been a friend to Easy Slay You. Okay, what are we getting here in Zumbira the Dark? Zumbira attacking over Blade Knight's pretty good. And he's gonna get in, okay. Okay. Yeah, man, I don't even know. Okay, Call the Haunted. I mean, quite good that we got rid of Jirai Gumo with... Oh, whoa. This is a lot of damage. Do we have a normal summon? No normal summon, okay. This Blade Knight gets over Zumbira, which is just kind of bonkers, to be honest. Man, have you guys, like, is this just GOAT format? Is this just classic GOAT format that things are just so back and forth? Or are we seeing some excellent duels today? I don't know. Graceful Charity off the top. Solemn... Oh! 688 life points. We have a face-out monster on top of that. What is it going to be? Is it going to be something like Moth? Graceful... No way! Oh my gosh, guys. What the heck? Is it some... Alright, Trap Dash Shoot obviously worthless. Is this something that he can use to win the game? I think probably not, right? Because if it's just like knock or whatever, he would just be slamming that right now. So it looks like he might not be able to win the game, though. We have 2 spies out, and so this probably isn't spy. And so if it's Moth, that doesn't do anything for you. You can still win if you attack with Gravekeeper Spy. I think you definitely attack with Spy. Though, if you attack with Spy and this is Spy, you lose the game. You lose the game. You lose the game. So maybe you don't attack with Spy. Maybe you don't attack with Spy. Maybe you just set Spy to defense mode. I don't even know. Kinetic. Okay. That's a good point. But if you attack with your warriors into kinetic, you lose. If you attack into spy with kinetic, you live. So, man, what are we doing here? I don't know. This is a tough spot. I cannot believe we saw him. We had Solemn for Graceful, and then we drew in the Graceful. It's crazy. He's doing a big think. In the meantime, we have some updates. This is the current bracket. It looks like Silver Flash took the Ella, which is sad, but we still have one cat duelist. We're gonna watch Delinquent versus MB96 on stream after this match is over. Easy to slay you, still thinking. All of this happening in draw phase, by the way. Everything we've seen so far has happened in draw phase. He's aura farming. You're so right. Just attack Blade? I don't know, though, right? Because if it's Kinetic Soldier, you lose. Okay, we see some movement. What are we doing? Okay. DD Assailant in. That's GG. Right, Blade Knights at 2000. You can just attack with GG. Okay. Easy to slay you. Advances. Ah, that was close. Where I'm, I love myself some Relinquish. I love myself some Pike Creek specifically, and so I'm a little bit sad to see that, but that just means that we're probably going to get to see some more Easy to Slay You. All right, let's hop over to our last match, which is our friends, Ghost Rider and Insidious. They're still battling it out. I have it on good authority that this match has been a slog. You know what? We're here. We came, some of you guys were like, we need to watch this match. And I'm like, oh gosh, guys, I don't know. I want to watch Easy to Slay You. We arrive at this match and both duelists have more life points than they started with. So we have missed nothing. If the goal is to reduce your life points to 0, we have missed nothing. Alright, getting back that Graceful. It's looking pretty good with Insidious. No way we're thinking about Solemning this. That would be crazy. It's an expensive Solemn. It's an expensive Solemn. So was it kinetic or not? It was not. It was something other than kinetic. Time to watch some big boy Yu-Gi-Oh! That's true. This is the bread and butter of what the format has to offer. And so it's always good to see that represented in tournaments too. We love some spice. We love some spice. But who can turn down the mirror? I think even players who do not play Chaos Turbo, they understand that the mirror is it's a bedrock. It's really good that the mirror is fun. It is very good the mirror is fun. If it were not fun, the format would not be as good as it is. All right, we're getting back one of our Gravekeeper Spies, because that is our only option off this Night Assailant. Currently... Oh, that was a mind control. Of course, yeah. All right, so... Ghost Rider is currently up 1 on cards. He's up 1, and he also has draw priority. However, he will get Sinister Serpent back next turn, so it's really kind of more like an even. We went neg 1 with this Phoenix Wind Blast, and so it will actually be that Insidious will be up on cards after he gets the Serpent back. I don't know why he did that, unless he knows what it is. Like, do we know what this card is? Trap? Oh, I don't know, Ghost Rider. You're not going to wait? Because you can wait for him to enter main. right? Or like at least declare his intention to leave standby phase, then you can activate Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, we're getting rid of BLS. That makes sense. That makes sense. Getting back that Sinister Serpent. So yeah, we went from the situation that Ghost Rider was up 1 card and draw priority, and now Insidious is up 1 card and draw priority. I don't know if I agree with that Phoenix from Windblast. I wonder, we came in late. We came in late, so I don't know what that face down is, and maybe Ghost Rider knows. And he had to get rid of it. But now it's in hand again, right? And so he's just, if it's really that threatening, he can just set it. BLS is going either way. You're right. You're certainly right. The mirror is when you plan your food break. Not gonna lie, I'm like, I got some Uber Eats to order at some point during this stream. Alright, we're just gonna take a clean +1 with the spy. I think that makes sense considering the board state. Another Moth. Okay, what are we getting here? Pot of Greed. Pretty good. What makes Magician of Faith and a Pot of Greed so good is that it is a hard +2, because Magician of Faith itself goes +1, and then Pot of Greed goes +1. And so you go +2. He's giving it a think, though. Is he thinking about playing around Dust Shoot? I would consider it if I were him. Got DoorDash on call. Alright, so we're going to play into Dust Shoot. Insidious asks, oh, yeah, I don't know. I would love to be able to see the hand to say, well, okay, is Insidious going to type it out because he's a homie? Tribe, 2 Spy, and Mask. Oh, you have to set one of these, right? I mean, you had 2 of these monsters. You have to set one of these, right? I don't know. Ghost Rider, obviously a better duelist than I am, and so he's got his own plans. Sending back Mask is awesome. We're free. I mean, there's a lot of power traps here. You don't want him to get back that Mirror Force, TT, or even Phoenix Wind Blast. Okay, so now we're stuck with Tribe and 2 Spy. We can obviously summon Tribe to get the clean +1 over Gravekeeper Spy if we want, but then Tribe is one of your power monsters, and so you don't really want to waste that on just getting rid of a Spy. Alternatively, you could summon Spy Crash, since you already have 2 of them. Indeed, it is untimed. So we're big chilling. And I believe the other duelists are not dueling until everyone's over, right? The next round does not start yet, I believe. I hope not, because I don't want to miss anything. I do not want to miss anything. Alright, so we got our Moth hit over. And this is obviously Spy, and you kind of want to flip it. You kind of want to flip it because you already have 1 in hand, and so you don't want to risk drawing it to the next one. So you probably flip it and attack into the other Spy, if it were me. At least 2 of top 8 are playing. Is that true? If that's true, I might leave. I might leave, guys. Moth was flip summoned, right? On the same turn. Yes. It was flipped to get pot. Gotta tell them. Okay, we're flipping Spy. That makes sense. Are they playing? Here is the challenge link, by the way. I'm so scared. Wait. Moth was flip some. Wait, what? Is the board state wrong? Are we? It should still be an attack. He turned Moth to defense after flip summoning it. I will reach out to Ghost Rider, I guess. We're doing some investigation. I don't think that's true. Was that true? Insidious Moth? No. No, yours. It's yours, right? That's right, right? The one that got back pot agreed? Yeah, I did not catch it either. And so if you guys are right, this is great that we kind of intervened when we still could. But I feel kind of bad. Yeah, but this is easy. If we're not right, then Ghost Rider can just say we're not right, and then they can keep playing. I guess I could look at the stream. Yes, he did. You guys are right. You guys are right. Delinquent Empty already playing. Okay, we are going to, I think what we're going to do is we are going to finish out this like pseudo judge call. I'm gonna get Fox in. I'm gonna get Fox in. Lezu and Fox. Okay. They are indeed confirming the problem. Yes, that is right. So yeah, he just needs to take some damage and then it's fine. Yeah, I should let Fox know though, I guess. Yes. All right. Thank you, stream chat, for figuring that out because it's really easy. Like I've been in like this sort of play like this, and it's so easy to like just miss stuff like that when the turn is long. All right, so we're gonna make sure they take the 900, and then we're gonna hop. We're gonna hop. All right, take the 900. We're gonna hop. We're gonna hop, guys. We're hopping. We want to catch this delinquent game. I really want to watch delinquent. All right, it's 1-1. I think we came at a good time. It's 1-1. It's the beginning of a game. All right, so Rescue Cat. We got Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity. If both those went off, we're looking pretty good over the cat player. This Dust Tornado. Delinquent. Can I quickly find delinquents? Game. Can I quickly find it? Can I quickly find delinquents deck? There it is. Sorry. So this is what delinquent's running with. We got the one return, classic return, and then where's our friend Rescue Cat? Where's our friend Rescue Cat? Am I dumb? Did I pass it? There it is. There's our friend Rescue Cat. All right, pause that if you want it. Let's go back to the duel. Let's get back to the duel. All right, we got DD Warrior Lady attacking in. That will clear the panda. That will clear the panda. Can we get Pui commentating the Rescue Cat deck match? Maybe. Probably not. You're stuck with me. You're stuck with me. Though, not to toot my own horn, but I pretty much built the deck that MB is currently piloting, and so we are in a Rescue Cat friendly household here. Though Pui built out the side deck, and so I'm very curious to know whether MB is currently playing the Pui side deck or not. All right, we got Gravekeeper Spy. This is going to be rough because Rescue Cat doesn't really have a whole lot of cards that you want to set that are like really, really good. I will not mention the card that would be very, very good in this circumstance, but yeah, there's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot. Our friend MB has a ton of cards though. All right, what are we doing here? Setting this card to play around Morphing Jar, I think makes sense to me. But we do have 5 cards in hand, so a Morphing Jar flip here would go crazy. There's the card. I was like, I won't mention it. I won't say what would be really good here, but it is our friend Cyberjar. Cyberjar picking up some meaty cards. What are we getting off this? Okay, we got a Graceful Charity with Serp, but Serp is going to be on field, and so we cannot take advantage of that. Chaos Sorcerer is something that he should definitely summon if he can. Obviously, Graceful Charity is going to help him out. Is he rocking those Solemns? I bet he is. He's rocking 3 of them, so he's going to need one of them for that Heavy Storm that we know is coming. He knows that we have this Last Will Sangan enemy controller, and so I don't know. I don't know what, in terms of battle position, what we're going to do here. Mrs. C. Mrs. C took some more victims. My man has double enemy controller in hand, wondering why would Petty do that to me. Enemy controller is looking pretty good here, so long as Delinquent summons a card. I mean, he basically cannot summon Chaos Sorcerer, right? Because if he does, then it's going to get enemy controllered, and so that's not good. So that's not good. Not playing around Princess of Saruki is so bad. I have wanted to play that card. All right, Sangantha on. Sangantha up. Graceful Charity going off. Going off, okay. How are we handling these these face downs from the cat player. I wonder. We have, okay, Blade Knight going out. I'm thinking by the end of this turn, Delinquent, you want to have 5 set. So do whatever you can to make those 5 sets happen. Sangan face up is a choice. I think you want to do it because it plays around knock. You're pretty sure that he does not have knock in his hand because he probably would have knocked the Cyber Jar. But then you know that he's going Graceful Charity and digging even more. And so I think it makes sense to put it up. I think it makes sense. Plus, none of these cards are really relevant in attacking over it, and up is better than down generally. He could summon Chaos Sorcerer and banish this Sangan. He totally could. But then Chaos Sorcerer is vulnerable to... Oh, it looks like he will be. Vulnerable to enemy controller. All right. I don't know. It depends on whether NB needed the Sangan search or not. If he needed it, maybe face down. If he doesn't, then I think face up's definitely better. I think we're about to take half their life points away, though. Dust Shoot would go insane here. Oh, that's really rough. That's so rough for the cat player. How many cards do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards in hand. Looks like Delinquent has been writing out cards too, and so hopefully he will write it out for our benefit. I think this is pretty much the make it or break it turn. The cat player really wants to win here. It's really kind of a question of, does Delinquent have 2 Solemns also? Because we know... Jesus H. Christ. Alright, I'm thinking that means that NB's got some good cards. I'm thinking that means NB has got some cards in his hand that are good. I would need a bit and also would like to check your graveyard before my final decision. That makes sense to me. This is an untimed round, and so you do have to play at a reasonable pace, but I think taking a little bit of extra time here is warranted. Rough Sleeper about to go to Worlds. You think so? You think so? I'm kind of sad that the top 8 did not wait to start play until the top 16 was concluded. Speaking of, you guys didn't mention that that number is wrong, but now it's right. Monster think, not just a big think, not just large think. This is a monster think. Sleeper just closed it out. Man, these duelists are playing fast. Jeez. I'm at the Rescue Cat player, man. How are they playing faster than Rescue Cat? Sleeper will be in Worlds. That's true. This is the winner. Yeah, the winner of this all these matches will make it to the GOAT Format World Championship. So this is a pretty big. This is for Delinquent. This is a big thing. This is a invites thing. That would make this already long tournament much longer. I don't know. I think that's the reason why we would split it into 2 days. I wonder about the untimedness of the top cut. Is Monster Think better, bigger or smaller than the Big Gulp Think? I think it's bigger, to be honest. All right, he did not tell us what's in hand, but sending back Cat is, like, I think kind of a no-brainer. Unless you have, like, 3 of them. All right, enemy controller will Premature Burial. Okay. Heavy Storm. Tribe, United We Stand, Snatch Steel, Trunade, and Lily. Okay, is that all we're doing? Ring of Destruction on the Chaos Sorcerer, so we can't just Snatch Steal it. That also takes us out of Stein range. We know that one of these is Sinister Serpent. No Scapegoat. That makes sense. No Mirror Force, no MST. Alright, MB, do you have enough to win? Enemy controller. Hmm. Hmm. There might be some shenanigans you can do with enemy controller to turn some things into attack mode. All right, we're rocking the premature burial. This is probably Exiled Force. Yeah, Exiled Force into Sinister Serpent would stink, but I guess we're going to be true nading it anyway to get back Exiled Force again. This is... Oh, this is rough, because you want to... Yeah, you want to will because you want to double cat here, right? We have one Milas engraved, and so we cannot triple Milas. We got the Dekoichi, and so the other one we know for a fact is Sinister Serpent, and so we don't need to remove that. We can just hit over with Panda. Rescue Cat makes sense to me. So we are going to double cat. We're going to double cat into double Panda and double Milas, and I think that might just be a invite to the GOAT format World Championship. We have not normal summoned either. We have not normal summoned. Whoa, Exiled Force. You know this is Sinister Serpent. What are we doing here? Okay, Lily. That's enough, but that plays much more into Karibo. I don't know about that. Okay, putting this on Milas. Does that get through Karibo? That's 13, 26. Yes, it does. 37. Yes, that's right. Okay, this plays through Karibo. I don't know though. I don't think Exile Force was the play, because you also could have just double catted, summoned Lily, also Lily on top of that also, and attacked into Sinister Serpent with Panda. But it's looking pretty good, guys. If you guys are if you guys are into Rescue Cat, if you guys are rooting for Rescue Cat, this is looking pretty good. Oh, it doesn't play through Karibo. It does not play through Karibo. Oh my god, no way! No, you can't pay? Oh no, oh guys, I'm freaking out. She has the boost from Milas. Oh my gosh, guys. I lost it for no reason. GG's NB96. GG's. That's crazy. We're gonna see. All right, that's Cat in the Worlds. All right, let's hop over to Easy to Slay You versus Spore is the next highest. It's the next furthest along match in the tournament. And I feel like we should probably keep up with the matches that are the furthest along, because we are still waiting for the result of Ghost Rider versus Insidious. Would you guys rather watch that? This match... Would you rather watch that? I don't know. I'm of a mind that Relinquished is based. All right, 1-1. Easy to Slay You currently playing for this world invite. Yes, Insidious versus Ghost. You know what, guys? You know what? Let's do it. We hopped away from them, and that's not fair. And they're not done yet. And so let's hop back. Let's get back. We've seen some Easy to Slay You today. Let's hop back. We have 26 watchers, guys. People are into this duel. This is where GOAT format is currently happening. All right, Insidious. What do we got here? What about our power trap? No power traps. Except for Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction is still live. Snatch Steal. Okay. Meanwhile, on Insidious' side, we still have all of the power traps? Whoa, that's crazy. Ring of Destruction on Dekoichi. Of course, yeah, that's the one out, right? Wait, on Chaos Orc. That makes sense, because then he has to expend resources to protect it from Snatch. Oh, man. He had the BLS and... Oh, he needed to summon that first, and then he could have chained it for a draw. Oh, no. He could have chained it for a draw. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Two very good duelists, though. Insidious is going to get his Worlds invite. He might get his Worlds invite this tournament. He might get it this tournament. All right, guys, let's hop back to easy. Let's get back to easy. We come back to easy and we see a Delinquent Duo engrave and a Gumo on field, and we're feeling good. And we're feeling like that's right. We're feeling like that's right. All right, I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to quick, very 30-second BRB. All right, guys. What did I miss? Did Easy to Slayer just take half his life points because he picked heads? He needs to watch the stream and listen to me. Always pick tails, bro. Spore's gonna get demolished by Gumo, you think so? I don't know. I don't know. 3,500 life points is not that many. Upstart. Okay, we're giving him a refund on some of that LP we lost. Giving a bit of a refund. Giving him a bit of a refund. The winner of this match will go on to face Rough Sleeper. The winner of this match will receive an invitation to the GOAT format World Championship. Ghost already in his top 8 match against Wolf? Indeed. After this match, we probably will hop over to the winner of this versus Rough Sleeper, and then we will reconnect with the winner of Ghost and Wolf against NB. Thoughts on Ring and Spider.deck. Ring is the best trap card in GOAT format, and any deck that is playing with the goal of winning by reducing your opponent's life points to 0 should play Ring. Any deck with the goal of reducing your opponent's life points to 0 should play Ring. If you're playing 3 Decree, you should play Ring. You should play 3 Ring. RGT. The goal of RGT is to reduce your opponent's life points to 0. You should play Ring. Ring, very good card. Best trap in GOAT format by a lot. It is one of the very few cards that you would play an unlimited amount of copies if you could. I would play 20. I would play 20 Rings of Destruction. I'd play 30. I would play 35. I would play 35 Rings. Technically, library has that goal. That's true. I suppose that is true. Maybe there's a better way to word it then. Maybe there's a better way to word it. But you get the vibe. Alright, we have Easy to Slay You. We have our big fan of freaking Large Blade Knight. Pot of Greed off the top. Will he solemn it? We know Easy to Slay You is a fan of solemning the draw spells. It needed to be nerfed. I agree. Ring is pretty good. Being able to win the game with Ring is rough. $39 rings into Koichi. It's a good deck. Meta deck. Meta deck. Alright, we are bringing out a Chaos Monster. Is it the big boy or the small lad? It is the big boy. Okay. That is a clean +1. I'm thinking in this against Easy to Slay You's deck, you summon BLS in defense mode. And the reason you do that is because he's playing DD Assailant. And there's nothing in Easy to Slay You's deck that can beat over a defense mode Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning. See, even oh my goodness. Whoa. Holy crap. All right. Give me Call of the Haunted. Give me Call of the Haunted. Oh, Call of the Haunted doesn't even get you there though, does it? Well, that was an incredible. These are two cards that are very good. Trap Dust Shoot. No. Oh, I'm thinking Easy to Slay You might be going to the GoFormat.com World Championship. If he eliminates the relinquished player, though, I'll be mad. I'll be modding. Sork Break relinquished and the oh my gosh, he had the relinquished and the ritual spell and oh gosh, he can take back his BLS though. Break. Oh, Breaker. Oh, it's Breaker. Okay, I thought it was Raigeki Break. Yeah, Breaker is very good. Chaos Sorcerer is not live, and so he is forced to summon Relinquished. Pitching Sork. Suck BLS. Oh, did he forget to take life points for... Oh, I gotta message him. Spore. He forgot to get life points for... Oh, there it is. Are you listening to stream? Are you listening to stream? Are you listening to stream? Compulse would be insane. Relinquished up with the BLS sucked is so good. What are you gonna do, Easy? You basically have nothing that you can do at this point other than Compulse. Because it's too late for Solemn. Okay. Successful suck. Relinquish with a big booty. Pretty good. It passes. I was gonna suggest maybe passing. I was thinking about suggesting passing. Oh my gosh, you... Not the fake thinking. Not the fake thinking with knock. Oh my gosh. Spore, I am so sorry. you did not deserve what happened to you, but it did happen to you. It did. That's Go From It Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. This is where we're at, guys. This is Easy to Slay versus Rough Sleeper. But I think we're going to hop over to Wolf and Ghost Rider for a bit. We might not stay there forever, but we're going to... do we? We'll do it for a bit. We'll do it for a bit. We're not going to stay there forever. Because we want to keep up with the current tournament. We want to keep up with the furthest along point of the tournament. But we will come over here for a bit. We will. So we have already determined that NB96, Easy to Slay You, and Rough Sleeper have received 3 out of the available 5 invitations. How many Worlds invites does Easy have this year? I'm not sure. He had like 5 last year. He had like 5. Can somebody tell you what happened at the end? So, Easy to Slay You activated Trap Dust Shoot. And in hand was Breaker, the Magical Warrior, Chaos Sorcerer, Relinquished, and Black Illusion Ritual. He took away Breaker, and he had to, right? Because we had a Snatch Steal on BLS. And so if Breaker goes down, then Spore wins. And so we had to get rid of that. And so, but in order to not lose, he has to activate Black Illusion Ritual to summon Relinquished. He has to, and pitch our Chaos Sorcerer. And so he has Relinquished on board, and that's it. He summons Relinquished. He sucks up BLS. Easy to Slay You thinks for a long time, even though Easy to Slay You only has a knock face down. He thinks for a long time, then he gives it to him. Then, Spore elects not to attack, because he's afraid, I guess, of like Sakuretsu armor, that sort of thing. Easy to Slay You draws another card. The card he draws is frickin' Breaker, the Magical Warrior. The same card that he threw away with Trap Dust Shoot. He activates Breaker's effect, pops the BLS that Relinquished is attached to, and then attacks over Relinquished for game and an invite to the World Championship. Truly insane. Truly the BM that he sent back Breaker, which would have won Spore the game, and drew his own Breaker that won him the game. Top 4 are Spider Cat, CT, and we are currently determining the final member of top 4. It will be Chaos Turbo, because both Ghost Rider and Wolf are both on Chaos Turbo. Occasional reminder to please like the stream. It helps out the GoFormat.com channel that we all love. Please do that thing. Please do. All right, we got a big booty field. So 1 spy engrave, 1 spy already banished, and so we're thinking this is probably not spy. We're still attacking with Breaker. I don't think you do that. I think you attack with spy. Just kidding. It wouldn't have gotten over it. Do you set Gravekeeper spy? That's gonna get him another one though, right? If you don't do that, you lose the game. I don't know why he quit there. He hadn't lost yet, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's hop over. Let's see, is Easy to Slay You already playing? No. Alright. Not playing yet. How do they customize the HUD? I customized the HUD. I used a CSS and JavaScript injector to customize how Dueling Book looks. Someone asked a while ago, what round is this? This is still theoretically top 8. We are moving very quickly into the quarterfinals. Well, I guess semifinals, technically. Yeah, we are in the quarters. Still in the quarters. Ring was set. Oh, okay, thank you. That makes sense. Ring of Destruction would end the game. I think you don't even show that you set Sook then, though, right? You concede. Can you customize the HUD of my car at the GGP? Yes, I can. All right, we're doing a big think. It's not a monster think, though. Welcome to Browntown, Lamau. We are taking the Tribe Infecting Virus. That seems like a good card to take. Seems like a good card to take. Got the classic T set. Ghost Rider now working with perfect information. What do you do in the face of that? Don't tell me that you T set yourself. Oh, L set? Little L set? A little bit of an L set here. All right. Gravekeeper Spy. That is a quick +1. Both in attack mode. Interesting. That is an irregular thing to do at this point. Holding Jar of Greed until you flip Gravekeeper Spy makes sense to me. Yeah, most people I think would summon it in defense mode, and so this is telling me that he probably has knock. But even then, you probably still do it in defense mode, right? You had to mind control, even better than knock, though. I don't know. Do you want to mind control this? Because there is nothing engraved, and so you're like, okay, this is definitely not Moth, and so it's probably Deco or not. Oh, I was thinking Deco or Spy. I don't know. See, you guys tell me. You guys tell me. When you get mind control and then you flip Night Assailant and you don't pop a monster, are you happy about that? Like, you prevented your opponent from going +1, but you went -1. And so I feel like that's like not very good. Unless this card's exactly Moth. I think it's not. That's kind of like a sad outcome for you. I feel like that's kind of sad. Can everybody change the design of DP? And yes, how? Yes, you can. Anyone can. How is more complicated. If you have web design skills, then you can. There are some templates online that you can use. If you Google like Dueling Book Enhanced, you'll find like a dark, or like Dueling Book Dark Mode is a really good one to start with. Do that, and then it'll give you some of the base look, but some of the stuff like moving the avatars to the center of the screen, having the life points here, having this card advantage counter, were things that I coded like individually. Yeah, if they don't have Pot Duo and Grave, I don't mind control there. I think you're probably right. Okay, we took the BLS and Trap Dust Shoot. Yikes. Depending on what this is, if this face down again, if it's Moth, it's pretty okay. My pleasure, The Lost Millennium. I plan on posting like a more in-depth tutorial at some point on how to do it, but for now, DB Dark Mode is a good thing to look up. All right, so we got a Graceful Charity. We're thinking you can't do anything about that, right? Like, there's no way. Because, like, let's pretend that he has Solemn. He Solemns that, we flip him off, and he gets it back. You're just, like, in a bad spot. Now, if this is Moth and he flips it, you want to Solemn that. Maybe. Maybe. Sinister Serpent and Trap Dust Shoot are two very good things to ditch. We're playing 3 Dust Shoot. You don't see that much anymore. Very good in the mirror. Oh, man. Do you Solemn it? Do you Solemn it? I guess we don't have it, but oh God, that's so rough. Now, the question is, do you activate it? I think the answer is no, right? Okay, so we're not going to wait for our Sinister Serpent. It's interesting. I don't think that we're in the position where you really need to be playing Charity here. Duo's already gone, so holding it is not bad. I guess we have Night Assailant, though, so we don't care about having Serpent. Okay, never mind then. Petty, what is your opinion on Ruffles versus Wavy? I don't know what that means. I don't know idea what that means. Moth, Mind Control Moth would be fire here. That's actually hilarious. If only Ghost Rider had the compunction to do that. Cub, what are you asking me? What does that mean? Buster Blader. The chips. What? Ruffles versus Wavy? What? Oh, these. Okay, I've seen Ruffles before. What is Wavy? I have never seen. All right, I pick what? Ruffles. Ruffles. I pick Ruffles. Frick Lays. Lays can bite me. I pick Ruffles. Ruffles have riches. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Banana Juice in the Watchers chat. Shout out to Banana Juice. All right, we're really kind of wanting to flip our friend Magician of Faith. Okay. We're taking on that token. I failed the test. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, we are indeed popping the back row. Is this a chainable card? Ring of Destruction would be pretty good here. Raigeki Break is mid. Jar of Greed would be awesome. Phoenix Wing Windblast. Getting rid of a Moth? I mean, I guess you're afraid of this. But I mean, that's crazy, right? Eat a kiwi on stream. Now. I don't have a kiwi. Do you attack Moth? I guess you're afraid of... I guess you're like, okay, they got rid of Moth, and so this last card in hand is Sook. And they feel like they don't need Moth anymore. Because they have Sook. And they're going to attack my Gravekeeper Spy. I don't know. I've heard propaganda that the bag full of air it's not actually air. I heard it's like some sort of gas compound that keeps the freshness. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true. He has Mask Phoenix Wind Windblast loop now. That is true. Are we dealing with Sook? Are we dealing with Sook? How are we dealing with Breaker though? Wolf is currently up 1-0. Summoning Sangan is interesting. Mask down. We can pretty much assume this is Phoenix Wind Windblast. Okay, so he had another Moth. That's why he discarded the first one. Because he's like, I'm lousy with Moths. Hits him with the oof because he probably suspected that was, I guess, Sinister Serpent or Decoichi or something like that. And we know he has Sinister Serpent in hand. If he has Night Assailant in hand too, things just get even worse because you can get Moth back again or Night Assailant. This is pretty rough for Wolf. Wolf is up a game though, and so it's not... Things are not looking particularly dire. Things are not looking particularly dire. All right, Sinister is an obvious pitch. Sangantha. I guess we're kind of running out of Sangan targets, right? They don't need as much gas compound in the ratios they've been using, though. That probably makes sense. Tsukuyomi. We're using Tsukuyomi to get over Breaker. I feel like we could be using Tsukuyomi to get more flip value. Like, are we going to attack with this Tsuk? No way, right? Whoa. I don't know. Tsuk seems really good. I feel like you want to keep it. I guess all your Moths are gone. So what are you going to be flipping? Your Moths are gone. Your Mask of Darkness is gone. Flipping Chaos Monster is pretty good. Him flipping Spy to attack mode tells me that he probably has a Chaos Monster to deal with Sangan, or maybe he does. Tells me the opposite of that. Maybe he doesn't. He should though. He's 25 cards in, and we have not seen a single Chaos Monster. Oh no, just kidding. We have BLS here. Okay, maybe not then. Maybe not then. I think after this game, we're going to hop over to Easy to Slay You. He's going to Sork MP2. I thought he would also Sork MP2. Why'd he attack with Tsuk then first? I don't know. I guess the result would have been the same though, right? Because he'll attack with Spy. He'll let Spy get over it. Then if he wants to ever ring Tsuk, he can. So I don't think the order matters, except that if he was thinking about attacking Sangan at all, he could have gotten 100 more damage that way. Back row. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Get back that Serp. If he attacks into Sangan, he will force a shuffle, and so he won't get that back row again. And the question is, does he want that? Alright, there's the Chaos Sorcerer. There's the Chaos Sorcerer. Get rid of that Sangantha. Oh, we're knocking that too. That's pretty good. Okay, that's a Spy. Okay, we're shuffling, and so it's no longer going to be that face down card on top, and so we do not know what type of card it's going to be. I think putting these both to attack mode makes a lot of sense to me. Because you basically are forced to not use a Mirror Force even if you have it. Man, do you guys ever play Chaos Turbo and you just summon a Chaos Monster and you go +1 and you go nuts, and then you remember that you haven't even normal summoned yet, and so you just set like a crazy normal summon, and so they have to deal with both your Chaos Monster and this threat of like, I don't even know. Oh, whoa. Alright, so either we lose or this is Mirror Force. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Why? Whoa, that's crazy. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb. Alright, let's hop over to Easy to Slay You in case they're playing. They are indeed. Alright. And they're already one game in. So yeah, we're going to watch this one because this one's a little bit further in the tournament. We're going to adjust this name because we are no longer in top 8. This is top 4. This is top 4. Both these duelists have already gotten an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. I'm not that good versus this deck. Literally same. Literally same, Rough Sleeper. Do not feel bad. All right, here we are, guys. This is the easy to slay you match. Rough Sleeper says that he is not very good against this matchup, but I think he won game 1. And so he's not that bad either. He's not that bad either. Petty loves Kumo. I'm kind of over it. Before I hated it, now I think it's kind of funny. It's mostly because like everyone on ladder was playing it after Easy to Slay You's really good season last season. Do any of you guys think that this top 4 thing reminds you of Law and Order? It's totally Law and Order coded, right? The stream Gumo biased. You know what? You're right. You're right. I didn't plan for it to be that way, but it is. Blade Knight set 2 pass. That's 1,000 more life points for him to cash in for his Gumo. We are declaring Thunder Dragon in hand. Based. Based. Similar fonts, indeed. It does also have the same blue text backdrop. It's funny. Pot of Greed. Okay. So we're accumulating some cards over there. We have 7 in hand and 1 on field for a total of 8. And our friend Easy to Slay You only has 6. And so that means that Rough Sleeper is 1 card up. When before he was 0 cards down. Dust on that makes sense. Hitting a Scapegoat with Dust is so good. You pop off whenever that happens. 500 more. I do mean that. Oh, whoa, he used the second effect of Dust Tornado. I should stop play, though, because he cannot use this column, actually, for the Dust Tornado second effect. He has to use a different column. I should stop his play. He keeps picking heads. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. What did I dude, what did I say? Oh, no, Spirit Reaper. That's rough. He took half his life points to attack into a Spirit Reaper. Looks like KL got the 5th place invite. Whoa. We did not even tune into KL. What was KL on? What was KL on? Let's do some reading. What was KL on? KL. Oh, he was on the really fun swag deck. Okay, swag duelist. Swag duelist on top. Goat Format World Championship invite. I'm happy about that. I'm happy KL got that. All right, we're getting back another 1,000 life points. Getting back another 1,000 life points. Ring's pretty good. Ring on Spirit Reaper, not bad. Yeah, Spirit Reaper represents an existential threat for this deck. They do not have very many answers to it other than Ring. Things are looking pretty good for Easy to Slay You, though, but he is down on cards. So if Rough Sleeper can leverage the advantage on cards he has, then maybe he can make something work. Large Think. This is not as big as a Monster Think, but it's not small either. 500 again, yes. I hope you guys are having a good time hanging out. Hope you had a good tournament so far. Things have been going so smooth. This tournament has been run very well with our Go to Format staff, our judges, and our organizers. It's been incredibly smooth. All right, are you gonna call tails, Rough Sleeper? It is a cost to attack, and so you have to do it first. Yeah, it is a cost. What am I telling you, dude? Heads is not good. Heads bad. Compulse it. Do something funny. What's the funniest possible thing to do here? Cylinder? Cylinder would be pretty good. Cylinder would be pretty good. Cylinder would be pretty good. I don't think he plays Cylinder, but it would be pretty good. Is large think larger or smaller than big gulp? I think smaller, for sure. All right, we activated Sakuretsu armor on this Shiroi Gumo. That's not great, easy to slay you, because that is a... You just went neg 1 with that. You did half their life point damage, and so that's pretty good. But you spent 2 cards for their 1. Time Seal. An interesting card to play at that point. I guess maybe you're afraid of Decree? Is he playing Decree? Is Rough Sleeper... Oh? That does, in fact, get negated. That's pretty good. Is Rough Sleeper playing Decree? I don't think so, right? He is. He's side decking 2 Decree. And so that makes sense to me. He did not draw, did he? Did he draw? Was anyone paying attention? I was looking up stuff. Did they draw? He did not draw. Okay. Okay, I checked. I wish you could see log as a watcher. I don't know why you can't. They could just hide all of the private information. I don't know why you can't. All right. Got rid of the Blade Knight. Drop off, okay. Decree. Oh, spy. You said spy incoming, and there it is. There it is. Very easy to slay. You don't have very many cards left. Watcher could relay card info to a player. I don't think so, because they have access to log, and so they can just look in log. And I would say that the log would hide any private information. It should only be public history. Does Blade Knight on Knight Assailant work the same way as Balter on Serpent? Blade Knight negates flip effects if it is the only monster on their side of the field. And so no, it doesn't work exactly the same as Balter, but it does functionally, yes. Players only have one-sided log, right? Yes, but there's a button that you can click in the log that says to hide private information in case you want to share part of the log with your opponent. And so you can have a public information log. Like, I should be able to know that this player drew for turn. Like, that's not a problem for me to know, anyone to know, right? It would require a slight like reworking of how the log works. But I think it'd be worth it. It would be nice for streamers to be able to quickly check to see, like, if Ghost Rider turned that Moth to attack mode in the same turn. Thousand Eyes Restrict going in. Okay. We're hitting in. He goes to 1250, but that he will go back to 2250, and so this isn't game next turn. Oh, whoa. Time Seal in this board state is pretty good, though. Time Seal plus set card. Pretty good. It's got to be frustrating to be a rough sleeper, though. You do not like to be time sealed. I don't use log. I just tell my opponents they're wrong. Same. Yes, I believe you are right, Jonathan. But I think the rework would be easy. You're asking Dueling Book to improve their site in any way. You know, I think Dueling Book, I've looked pretty extensively into the code, and it's like pretty messed up. To TBH, like they should probably like revamp the entire system. But they do things. They do make things cool. I have two examples. The first is that they were very, very fast to add Genesis format support. They were very, very fast, even though that format's basically dead now. Second, they upload cool and funny pictures for holidays on the main page, like the pumpkin, the King of Ghosts, and that turkey thing for Thanksgiving. So, I'm a Dueling Book fan. I think they do a good job. All right, so oh my gosh, another drop off. Oh, Scapegoat, Scapegoat. Oh, whoa, what? We didn't use Book of Moon. We did not use Book of Moon. We did not use Book of Moon here. I don't know. Is Sook gone? No. End phase? What is going on? What is the content of your hand? Oh, Pot of Greed. Is Easy to Slay you're going to win this tournament, guys? Why would you book? Because if you book, you can summon literally any monster and attack over it. I mean, it's not lethal this turn, but it's lethal next turn. And if you don't book, you go card neutral. If you book, you go +1. You can chain book, yes. And I'm positive he knows that because he stopped to think about it and he chose not to. I'm very curious. It's the content of his hand. He must not have something to follow up on. Easy does win. If you round up, Easy wins 100% of tournaments he enters. It is at least, if you round up from whatever the number is, it's 100%. He had a monster. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious about the... That's it. Oh my gosh. Oh, whew. Game 2. All right, let's go check on Ghost Rider. Let's go check on Ghost Rider. We still playing? We are not. What was the result? It was Wolf. Wolf took the win. They are not playing yet, however. They are not playing yet. Can somebody in the chat that I trust, can you please look out for when MB and Wolf start playing? Can you please do that for me and let me know? Because once they start playing, I think we're going to go over to their match because we've watched a lot of Easy to Slay You. So we're going to go over to their match. Did not think that Snatch was going to get there. I too thought Snatch was not going to be the end of the game. I didn't chain book because if Tear is face down, he had monsters over 2,000 that could do damage. So you wanted the extra draw. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. He was pretty low on cards though. I don't know if you knew if he had a monster or not. I mean, you could definitely just like 1,000% you could just die. 1,000%, but I don't know. I don't know. You're playing well though, Rough Sleeper. You're playing well. This is a very good match. It's very close. Terra 16-6. I'm okay with that. That makes sense. Never mind. KL still has to face someone else for the invite. Okay. Yeah, they have to win 2 matches, right? 2 matches. Madcap, do you know who KL has to play? We are big chilling while these duelists are signing. Got a lot of watchers. This is where GOAT format's happening right now, guys. Big tournament. Either Ghost Rider or Spore. Those are some tough opponents. I'll be interested to watch that match. Maybe I'll grab the replay after. Alright, good luck to both these duelists in top 4. All of these duelists, by the way, already having secured their invite to the GOAT Format World Championship in October of this year. So big congratulations to all of them. That's 500 life points for Easy to Slay You. That is 500 life points. Maybe 250. Could be. All right. We have an L set from Rough Sleeper. We have an L set. What are we doing with that? Easy to Slay You. You don't really like to see L sets. Snatch Steelitha. Snatch on our Blade Knight, eh? Snatch on our Blade Knight. Declaring Thunder Dragon in hand to... Huh. Huh. Almost time for Petty Cat. Huh. Let me know when that game's up. Let me know. We might stay. We might stay for the rest of this match. We might stay. Wolf Game is up. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Should we leave, guys? I don't know. Should we leave? I kind of want to. I kind of want to leave. I kind of want to leave. I kind of feel like we'll see either of these guys in Grands. You know what? We're going. We're going. We're hopping out. We're gonna watch some cat. We're gonna watch some cat. All right, MB. Oh, DB lagging. DB lagging big time. Might need to refresh. I shouldn't have left. Should not have left. Already logged in. No, I'm not. You guys have this is my complaint with DB is that sometimes it gets confused about logging in and stuff. Oh, guys. That's just not true. All right, we'll go into one of my Smurfs. I guess it doesn't actually matter if I'm petty, right? All right. Let's see. Let's hop over to cat. All right. We're locked in. We're locked in. I'm seeing some Rescue Cat logos in the chat. We're loving that. All right. All right. Let's see. How are we doing? Let's really lock in here. All right, so let's really lock in here. Graceful Charity to begin. Quite a good card. Cat has none of those silly Sinister Serpent nonsense, and so you really play it whenever you get it in hand. 2 back row is going to be kind of annoying. An L set is really good against basically everything in good format. Cats are less scary than spiders. That's true. Though I don't know. Cats can be pretty big. All right, we're getting rid of 2 rescue cat targets that we hard drew. That is not... Oh, but we're still truninating. It's Jar of Greed. All right. And this one's going back to hand. All right. Last Will. Rhoda for Exiled Force. Rhoda takes out the Spy. Spy is a pretty good card. What are we going to get? We're going to get Lillard or Cyberstein, perhaps? Or Rescue Cat. If he gets Rescue Cat... he probably won't. He doesn't have very many targets left in deck. Thinking this is probably Lillard. It is Rescue Cat. That tells me that he might have a pre-mat in hand. If he's got a pre-mat in hand, that's looking pretty good for him. All right, what are we fetching here? 1 dog? 2 dogs, please. Dog emojis in chat, please. Dog emojis in chat. I want to see a ton of them. I want to see spam. I want at least 2 because there are 2. All right, there's pre-mat as I suspected. Really kind of a shame because you really kind of want this 3rd Milus in deck. Because 3rd Milus plus any rescue cat target is lethal. So what are we doing here? We have Desmond and Panda to grab. Well, there's Desmond. Panda. I do not believe this is lethal, though, because that's 13, 13, 18, and 26. That's not lethal. Thank you for the dogs. We're attacking in. We are 1,000 shy. 1,000 shy, and we lose every card. Okay. All right. All right. I thought it was going to be March time, to be honest. I thought it was going to be Big March. But it was not Big March. Yeah, that's a real shame, because if he had not hard drawn the Milus Radiant, that would have just been a kill. But you really can't complain, right? You had Charity into Last Will, into Rhoda, Exiled Force, pre-mad. Yeah, a bunch of crazy stuff. The M set is pretty good against Rescue Cat too. Gotta be Ring. I concur. I think Ring is a likely result. We're in a very interesting board state here. The Chaos Turbo player has significantly more cards than our Rescue Cat hero, but cards don't mean everything. Last Will. Okay. Call of the... Whoa. Exiled Force. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. Yeah, on the turn there. That's really, really rough. Mystical Space Typhoon coming in to show that it's not for nothing. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. If this is ring, that's rough. It's going back on top. Oh, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, pretty good in this board state. Or is Wolf going to be able to pull this back? Gravekeeper Spy is pretty good to put some damage on board. You're kind of really hoping this is ring, or else you're in trouble. We do not have Chaos set up yet. Yeah, we're going full aggro. This is right, I think. All right, end phase. I mean, if this is just another Dust Tornado or something, you win. Oh my gosh, he lost. Whoa. Good for Wolf for pulling that one back. I mean, MB could not find the line to kill. Yikes. Yikes. Wolves do eat cats. I wonder what that back row was. I think we might check it out after the game. If you guys are interested in that, you can remind me. We'll check out what that back row was. Yeah, was there another way? Yeah, I don't know. Instead of going for the huge rescue cat play, he could have gotten Lily, but I don't think that would have gotten him the victory. I think he was just going to be short. All right, let's lock in, guys. Game 2. Very quick set monster. T-set pass. The Chaos Turbo player is like, well, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. May not have been ring. Call of the Haunted was another card in mind. Call got MST'd though, right? Pot of Greed looking pretty good. Pot of Greed making you feel like GOAT format's unfair. Pot of Greed into Graceful Charity making you think that GOAT format's not fair. Making you feel like it's not fair. Delinquent Duo here would be really rough. I just did a quick check to see if we had gotten an end result for Easy to Slay You versus Rough Sleeper, and it looks like we have not. Sinister Serpent going to grave. So some more value for our turbo player. Duo makes me feel GOAT is unfair. Yeah. All right, the question is, like, one of these is going to be Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, right? And so is he going to Phoenix... Oh, card destruction's always the nut. He did not save it for Sinister Serpent to come back, which is interesting. Oh, we had Cat last will. No. No. That's rough. Into Thunder Dragon's pretty good. So that means if he had saved it for next turn, he would have drawn Thunder Dragon for turn. And then he would have card destruction 2 Thunder Dragon and a Sinister Serpent. That would have been pretty good. Right, Geki Break. Whoa, we're playing every card. Was this a... Okay, it was a panda. Alright, so we have 2 pandas down. We hard drew Exiled Force. You kind of have to do it. We're thinking about this because if this is Moth, that's really rough. Okay. That tells us that there's probably a Solemn back here. Is Wolf playing Solemns? Let's take a quick check. He is playing 2 Solemns in the side deck, and so it is eminently possible that he has some for us. Setting another card. I'm thinking that it's might be Moth, to be honest, because he thought about Solemning getting rid of this other Moth, but if he has Moth in hand, he's like, maybe I just save my Solemn. Do you Solemn the Graceful? No, you do not. Okay. 1 Last Will gone, 1 Rescue Cat gone is really quite rough. I think what's even more rough is that all our pandas are gone. We do still theoretically have this kind of like Rescue Cat last will into other Rescue Cat, get Milas in, just go like absolutely nuts. I think one of the kind of like pain points in this matchup is that, like, let's say that NB discards 2 of the cards here and then he just immediately activates Giant Trunade. Wolf has to respond, right? Cyberjar. Okay, so that tells me that his hand must be buku crazy to discard these 2 cards. I'm expecting a Trunade. I want a Trunade here. I want Giant Trunade in this slot. Heavy Storm. Ooh, so we don't care about these? Or is MB like, yo, oh, whoa. Okay, are we chaining? Decree. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Whoa. Okay, we're gonna get Stein here? What are we getting? Because all of our pandas are gone. We can get another Rescue Cat, because we do still have 4 Rescue Cat targets. But we can't do Piercing, and so we're probably not going to be able to kill. Well, this might be, I don't know, it depends on the final card in his hand. If MB can pull this back, I think that is as significant a comeback as Wolf's was in game 1, because Wolf started with Pot Graceful. He set all 3 of these. Crazy. What are we getting off this will? It could be Cyberstein. Cyberstein's not enough to kill, though. This could be Sinister Serpent. This could be Sinister Serpent. Yeah, MB's had a pretty rough time with milling over his Rescue Cat targets, because I feel like if you had pandas in deck, you'd then search for another Rescue Cat, and then you get 3 Milas and 1 panda. Attack panda over this, and then try to kill with Milases. I actually don't know what you're going to get off this, because you can get... Okay, this is actually really interesting. Does he have lethal through... So that's 800, that's 47, that's 21. What's it going to be that gets him lethal here? Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just like, I have 3,000 life points and you better answer my board. You have 2 cards. Good luck. And one of the 2 is Sinister Serpent. Unless this is Sinister Serpent. The big question is, like, I think you should either attack with Cyberstein or you should attack with Death Wombat. Okay. 32. That means Death Wombat attacks in. If it's Spy, you don't win. Oh my gosh, it's always Spy, man. It's always Spy. But, I mean, you're in a really good spot. You attack with Cyberstein, yeah, and then you're doing 5,500 damage, and one of these 2 is Sinister Serpent. This Cyberstein's not going to be as big, because these 2 cards are going to Graveyard. But it's still going to be hefty. Still a 2,500, right? 2,300? 2,300, that's right. Spy's so rough. Though he's half his deck deep, right? And so you can't be mad about there being Spy there. Set pass? What can this be? Night Assailant? Magician of Faith. That's not going to be enough. I don't think you show it, right? I don't think you show that. I think you concede. I do not think you show that. All right, guys. That MB pulled it back. MB pulled it back. MB pulled it back. That's crazy. This game's pretty good. Let's check. Do we have a result for Easy to Slay You? Looks like no. Looks like we do not know what the winner of this duel is going to be facing. Let me double check to make sure. Yes, we still don't know. They're still playing. How is that possible? Truly, how is that possible that they're still playing? Easy just won. Easy to Slay You is going to be in grands. Holy sheesh. Easy back-to-back GFC champ would be nuts. I kind of agree. Can you imagine Rescue Cat versus Easy to Slay You deck? That would be pretty crazy. I don't want to say I'm rooting for MB96, but I'm rooting for him. Graceful Charity. It's pretty good. Easy wins with 99 life points. That's awesome. That's seriously awesome. Kind of sad we missed it, but we're here. All right, so we're going +1 on Graceful Charity. We got a Deco. Deco's not a great card in this matchup, though. Draws you a card, but doesn't matter if you're dead. Cat versus Spider would be so cool. I kind of agree. It would be a truly an uncommon GFC result where the grand finalists are playing decks that are not considered strict meta. Then again, I don't know. Watching Easy to Slay You play another Chaos deck, I don't mind that either. Pot of Greed. Are we going to Solemn? We're not. Okay. All right, so we got that plus back. I'm not convinced that Solemn exists in these 4 cards ever since he popped the 3 Trap Trinity last match. I remember beating Arteone from loser's bracket and preventing him from being a back-to-back GFC. Oof. Oof. Shogun Lopez, why are you doing that? All right, we're drawing for turn. We have Graceful and Night Assailant down. If this face down's Moth, that's looking pretty dang good. He paused in standby phase, which to me feels like he's giving him the opportunity to prevent this Moth from flipping up. But there's nothing in the Rescue Cat deck that really interacts with that sort of thing. We got a Jar of Greed. Jar of Greed and a Pot of Greed, looking pretty freaking good. That's a reason why he might hold Moth if this is Moth. Then you would activate Jar first to try to draw into Thunder Dragon before you drop Pot. So yeah, he's had pretty good Trinity luck. But that is what Chaos Turbo's attempting to do. Sangantha, okay. Breaker. Interesting. We have 3 back row, which is a lot of back row for Cat. And so I cannot imagine that all of these are going to be like perfect into Breaker. We're going to ring it, okay. We do not want him to take out our other back row. You were going to think. Are you thinking about like booking it maybe? Is Wolf rocking the book? Let's see, is Wolf rocking the book? No, he is rocking Mystic Walk. I don't know if you'd bring that in though. From what he's seen, I don't know if you'd bring that in. We are talking anything before Damage Step. Whoa, okay. Are you playing games, MB? Are you playing games, MB? I wonder, what are you baiting there? It was just a set dog. Five card back row. It's not really what you want to be facing down as a combo deck. End-phase Goaters. Interesting. It's very interesting. Trap Dust Shoot is an incredibly unfortunate result. Very, very, very unfortunate. Basically means that the Rescue Cat player is not going to be able to do whatever the plan was with these scapegoats, probably. Yes, Easy to Slay You is in Grand Finals. Been thinking about Walk to protect against Snatch and Double Stein. I think when you're playing against a combo deck like Cat, you are not going to have a lot of cards in your side deck that are specifically very good against Cat. And so you have to think about it in terms of like, what is bad in your main deck? And is Walk better than one of those cards? And I think the answer is just like, yeah. Walk is not a bad card against Cat. And so like, even if it's not good, it's still better than, I don't know, all your other nonsense. Pro set giant Trunade. We had no monsters. United, Trunade. I wonder if you... do you play this one or do you play the one in hand? I don't know. Rhoda, which is a monster, and Graceful frickin' Charity. All right, so Wolf knows. Wolf knows a lot. Wolf knows that United We Stand is going to make these goats big. And so do you pop a goat if you can? Wolf also knows that there's going to be a big booty monster coming down. And Wolf knows that, okay, he's taking an extra card. Yeah, you're definitely playing that no matter what, of course. Does Wolf have Karibo? Does Wolf have Karibo? No, Wolf is not playing Karibo. All right, this is going to be pretty nasty. I think there's like a million draws that can get him there. There's like a million draws. I think you just slam this Graceful. I think you slam this Graceful. Yeah, there's nothing that you can draw that would make your board worse. Because at worst case scenario, you can just Rhoda for big Mon, DD Assailant. DD Assailant. We're getting rid of Rescue Cat. Oh, we're banishing a card off top. We're getting rid of Rescue Cat. That tells me that he probably can win this turn, because otherwise you hold on to that to try to win next turn. Because you do have that. Oh, we get that Amazoness Archer. Pretty good. Summon that. Make Archer really big, probably. And then attack over and then pop, right? It'll be at 54. Okay, we're not going to make this big. So that's 4,000, 3,000, 4,400. Yeah, this is game. I think we're going to see a Rescue Cat easy to slay you match, guys. I don't want something could come out of this. I don't know, though. We don't have any Karibo. Got no Karibo. Got no Karibo. Amazoness Archer, that's the swag core, guys. That's the swag core. Attack him with Archer and then pop. I'm shocked he didn't pitch the other Trunade. I agree, Nova. I agree. I mean, there's I think nothing, there's no interaction in GOAT format by this point that can stop this, and so I think this is just GG. We know he does not have Karibo Nova. We know he does not have that, but he should theoretically put this United We Stand on Amazoness Archer, because then it plays around Karibo, right? You don't even have to check the open deck lists. Yeah, but he knows, because like the deck lists are open, so he knows. Okay, maybe cats do eat wolves. MB's like, yeah. I don't think the Trinity bluff mattered though, right? Because he has another one. This was an excellent duel. I'm very excited for Grands. Grands is gonna, like, this is the craziest Grands ever. Lag bad, yeah. We are definitely gonna check. All right, we got Regeki break. You probably should have broken one of the tokens. I guess you can't solemn the Trinix, then you know that he has two. You probably should have Wing Blast one of the tokens too? I don't know. It's rough. Well, like, I'm saying should have. Like, who knows, right? All right, before we move on, let's hop over to the replay. I want to see what the face down was. I want to see what the face down was in this first game. All right, let's show both. Looks like it might have been enemy controller, which not really doing much. I wonder if you don't hold off going for this kill Because you have Call and you could have maybe done that next turn, but he has a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it was enemy controller, this extra card. So. Guys. It's grand finals time. It's grand finals time. Grand finals. Once they're loading up, we are loading up. And we are going to freaking lock in on this. We are going to lock in on this. Here's the bracket. Gumo toss miss into True Nade OTK would be literally awesome. Would be literally awesome. Would be literally awesome. All right, he just reported his loss, and so this should be reflected soon. And challenge. There it is. That was fast. All right, there it is, guys. NB96 versus Easy to Slay You. One of these two duelists will be our GOAT format champion. Easy definitely favored, says Cup Games. I don't know. We have Scapegoat. Scapegoat pretty good against Gumo. Scapegoat makes you pay. Scapegoat causes a replay, makes you pay again. Makes you do both those things. Giant Trinade not as good against Easy to Slay You because his deck does not care about back row so much. Time Seal gonna be really rough against Rescue Cat. TBH, Time Seal is gonna do a lot of work. If you're playing combo, you don't really want to play against the Gumo deck. Yeah, I mean once he simplifies the game state, it's over, and so you have to prevent him from doing that. You gotta prevent him from doing that. Gotta make sure that does not happen to you. Cub Games. Do you have the ability to make a poll? Because if you do, we should ask who are people rooting for? We have 143 people in this chat. 143 people in this chat. Who are you rooting for? Does he still have decrees? Let's see. NB has a singular decree. One decree. My build of this Rescue Cat version has 3. And all 3 of those would be really, really helpful at this point. Would be really, really helpful. Gumo.deck loses pretty bad to decree. There is 1 decree. I think there should be more. I think there should be more. Lodo the hero being a hero. Both these duelists deserve the championship. Both MB and Easy have won an FLC, right, but not a GFC? I believe Easy has won a GFC. I believe so. I believe so. I can quickly check, actually. I can quickly check. Royal Magical Library. You cannot make a poll. That's okay. Then you don't have to. All right, let's look up Easy to Slay You first. Easy to Slay You has won the GFC EU 2025. So yes, both these duelists are winning. Who we're rooting for and who we think will win. Yes, it is a good day for Rescue Cat. I'm very happy about this performance. Cub and I have been putting a lot of hours into workshopping this deck. We have this like spreadsheet, and we've been talking with Pui. We got this Rescue Cat chat, and so we're both really, really happy to see that this version of the deck is having some success. We're gonna after the tournament's over, I'm kind of hoping that we're gonna have like a debrief, kind of talk about what worked, what didn't work. All right, let's make sure they're not loaded up. They are not loaded up yet. What are they doing? Play for us, please. Please. I love that it looks like everyone that has received a GOAT format championship qualifier ticket has already received it in the Discord. And so now their names are a slightly different color than they were before, which is delightful. TBH, I almost want to leave GOAT format staff so that my world invite little logo appears. Easy has no control outs though. You were right. He has exactly Ring of Destruction. He has a Ring of Destruction. All right, guys. Since we have a little bit of time, let's take a look at the decks we're dealing with here. All right, so MB, he's working with this Rescue Cat deck that we've been cooking up recently. The innovation in this Rescue Cat deck, and we're gonna go more into detail with this probably sometime down the line. But yeah, it has a control shell, right? We have Scapegoat in exchange for any of the floodgates. No floodgates, it's just Scapegoat. We have Big March of the Animals, Lamau. And we're really trying to we're summoning 3 Milas. Milas is just like a really good thing. Puyi's been building out this Earth side, which she thinks goes really good against aggro, which I guess you can include Gumo. Like this Gigante's not bad, right? So we'll have to see how that kind of works. All right, where's Easy? Easy, were you at the... You were in the bottom half of the bracket, it looks like. There he is. All right, Easy to Slay You. Easy to Slay You is playing the deck you know and love. 1 extra deck monster. All of his cards in the extra deck. You know what? He has 3 Threatening Roar. You guys, I'm thinking you might be right. I'm thinking that he might be favored. The compulses are pretty good too. I mean, it doesn't really do much against Rescue Cat exactly, but like the T-Roars are going to go pretty hard. Even the Royal Oppression can go pretty hard. I wonder if he brings those cards in. I wonder if he does. He might. Yeah, so these are the 2 decks we're working with. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup. I suspect it will go pretty fast. I think it's going to go pretty fast. I would be surprised if this duel lasted for a long time. We're still big chilling while our duelists get ready. Easy to Slay asking in Discord, do we play the top match now? And the answer to that is yes. And the answer to that question is yes. If Cat is able to jar, they auto-win. I agree with that. Even Jalgan is good. I also agree with that. NB needs to win game 1 and then pray Easy doesn't see his side cards. I also agree with that. NB96 indeed bringing yet another win for the Rescue Cat. I'm betting on Gumo. I think I might also be betting on Gumo. Is it a bad day for Chaos? No. I would say no. Chaos had a pretty good showing for top 16. Had a good amount. It was not the majority, or the plurality, but it was there. And B's gonna win. Okay, Tristan. You said it here. You said it here. Do we want to go over all... All right, you know what, guys? Let's do it. Let's very quickly go over the content of the top 16. So Delinquent brought this return deck. Brought Chaos Return. Loger brought pretty standard Chaos Turbo. Return Winner brought Warriors. NB96 is who we're about to see. He's bringing a Rescue Cat aggro deck. Ghost Rider bringing a flip control kind of turbo, which I thought was quite cool. Insidious bringing basic turbo. Chess Prime 1 playing the like fairly standard Reasoning Gate Chaos variant. Pretty cool. And Wolf bringing turbo. Bottom of the bracket. Pike Freak bringing a Relinquished, but the Relinquished is interesting because there are no discard traps. And so it's a control variant. You might have known too that I play control Relinquished, but this is pretty different than the one I played. And so it's cool to see him kind of iterating on Relinquished control, and he obviously did very well. Easy to Slay's deck is Gumo Sumo, his deck that he built. Very cool. Fungus Among Us is playing pretty standard turbo, but with the Phoenix Wingwind Blasts. Spore, also a Quish deck. 2 Quish deck in top 16. It looks pretty good for Quish. Confuse Ray is Chaos Control. Kale 1993's Swag. a pretty different kind of swag deck, though. The 3 Giant Rats, I think, are very interesting. Rough Sleeper. Chaos Turbo, but could not decide whether a Phoenix Wingwind Blast or a Regeki Break is better. So we went both. And Silver Flash went with Cat Burn. So you guys can see that we got some variety. We got some variety in our top 16 this Go For My Championship. They have still not loaded up, which I'm glad. I'm glad because I felt kind of scared. I'm like, what if they're loading up while I'm doing this talk? Cat needs to win game 1. I agree. I think it's very important for Cat to win game 1. Gumo probably wins 60-40. I think that sounds right to me. 60-40. Might even be more, to be honest. Those Cat side deck options look really good against Gumo. I also concur. I think Pui's side looks pretty good. No Thunderclap representation. There's some Zaborg. There's some Zaborg. Not quite Thunderclap, but some Zaborg. 90% side against Reasoning, but also works against Cat Special Summoning. I think you're right. I think he has Reasoning in mind when he built that. Thank you, Pike Freak. We were rooting for you. I had the whole chat on your side. I'm really interested in your relinquished control build because it's quite different from mine, but it looked like it got you some success. I'm gonna check out your replays. In fact, before this tournament ends, I'm gonna send your film to my inbox. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Before this tournament ends. There it is. All right, let me get your film for the other tournament too. Or did they already end that one? They have not. Yeah, I would do some suggesting that if you're able to hop in and get some film before the tournament ends. Like, yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I always grab a Lefia's film whenever he's in any tournament. I might not be playing it, but I grab it. All right, guys, we are in. This is grand finals. Let us freaking lock in. All right. So it looks like NB96 won rock, paper, scissors, which is pretty important. This is for all the marbles. We will determine our champion here. We will determine our champion here. It is incredibly unlikely for Rescue Cat player playing this version of the deck to have 4 viable things to set. And so I think he must be thinking of playing around Dust Shoot, right? EC is playing Dust Shoot, right? He is indeed playing Dust Shoot. So yeah, he's playing around Trap Dust Shoot. It looks like MB is really kind of locking in. We got the knock. Is this a real monster or is it not? It could be Morphing Jar. It is not. And so we are, if you were NB, you are overjoyed that you traded 1 for 1 with this dog. This is game one indeed. We have just begun. Dropping off a giant Trunade. Dropping off giant Trunade into pass is pretty rough. I don't know if giant Trunade is really the card that MB96 needs to go off. TBH, probably not. Jirai Gumo. Okay. Are we going to flip goats or are we going to take this 2000? If we take the 2000, then Stein is dead, and that's really rough. Though Stein is probably not a great card in this matchup anyway, because you're going to be bleeding some life points. He could do the cute thing that I mentioned earlier that let this Blade Knight go through and then on the Jirai Gumo attack declaration flip Scapegoat. Because Cat would really love to see some life points down. I'm enemy controller. Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, so maybe... Okay, I'm not going to talk about it, because maybe Easy Slay is listening. I don't want to talk about it, but that could make sense, I guess. That could make sense. Okay, so I'm thinking that he has goats, right? He's playing heads. Easy to slay you. This is the finals. You can't do that. Bro, you can't do that, bro. Okay. Oh, okay. So I was thinking he was going to flip goats. I was thinking he did that so that he would still have Stein online. Oh my gosh, another drop-off. Jeez. It was just a dog. It was just a dog. You don't even need that. I don't know about that enemy controller. Because it's still lethal next turn. This game might be over. I don't know. It depends on what your back row is. Surely, if you had Scapegoat, you activated it there. Surely. Dog has gotten so much value. You're right. Literally, Dog is traded 1-for-1 both times. Dog is traded. And what's crazy, though, is that Easy to Slay You is actually up on cards. And the reason he's up on cards is because we activated his enemy controller. I don't know. I don't know. Hiding from Ring? This deck is why you play Triple Decree. I agree. I think Triple Decree is really important because I think any deck that is not playing an abundance of traps should consider playing Triple Decree. Last Will, okay. What do we got here? What do we got? Do we have Rescue Cat? Rhoda. Pro set Rhoda. Okay, so we're going to Exile Force the Gumo. How are we doing 4,000 damage? Or are we not going to do 4,000 damage? I mean, alternatively, you could have just not done this at all. And you could have just summoned DD Assailant, try to attack in. And then if you get it in, you're in a good spot. And like, I don't know, do you respect Easy's back row? I think you don't. Rescue Cat in defense mode is interesting. Rescue Cat in defense mode is very interesting. Panda, Wombat. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this plays around Ring, which is quite nice. There's no way you enemy controller there, right? We had another enemy controller? We could have won last turn, right? Well, I mean, no, because the Mirror Force is there. Amazonas Archer pretty good. If she gets in, this is not like a... This is a pretty good spot, actually. Is she gonna get in? Compulse. I mean, if he draws Blade Knight, he wins. Easy is, in fact, the king of always having Mirror Force. And the opponent never having Heavy Storm. Because, like, Heavy Storm would have killed, like, all of his back row. He really does just, like, not play around Heavy. Yeah, I mean, Compulse is a pretty good card because Blade Knight going to attack mode is pretty great, but I just don't even know if I agree with these enemy controller uses. He would be dead by now if he didn't use them, but I don't know. He's the king of always snatch a Gaia. You're totally right. This is probably Gaia right now. He hasn't drawn a monster in quite a bit. He's only had 2 monsters this entire duel. Oh, it is Cyber. I don't know. I think you kind of had to assume this is probably just Archer, right? He just doesn't want to die. I think you have to play. I think you got to go for game if you have it. But if it's Cyber, you could attack with just Blade Knight and then negate it. Maybe you just attack and you don't go for game. I mean, because you have Rescue Cat on 1 card. Okay, we're going for game. If this is Cyber Jar, this is literally the best ever. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, so MB took the L for game 1. That's a rough spot because I think that he becomes even less favored. But he could have just econ for Blade and had it died to Mirror Force. I think you're right. I think you're right. And I mean, honestly, it felt like for the next couple draws, he didn't draw anything important. And so you would have been able to stabilize as... I think, obviously, MB96 has made it to the finals of this tournament. He is an amazing player. We do not know what was in his hand. We do not know what he was thinking about. And so we trust him. We trust. He also had 2, right? He had 2 econs, and so like using up one of them, not that big of a deal. I wonder if Easy's going to swap all those cards though. I wonder. Because some of it makes his deck more defensive, and I don't know whether making his deck more defensive is really the answer. All right, last shill, guys. Please like the stream. It boosts goatformat.com's YouTube stuff. And we're all just volunteering for goatformat.com. We love goatformat.com. Want to do well, so hit the like button. NB had a bad starting hand, I think. I think you're right. I think you're right. Though he played the cards that got Gumoed. Like he knocked his dog, he dropped off his dog, and so it's like I don't even know. You don't know about Jaugen. I think you bring Jaugen in. I think you bring it in. I think you definitely bring it in. Good against goats, and I think goats are like his #1 problem. MB96 is done sighting. Easy to Slay is taking a little bit more time though, so he's thinking about it. We have 187 people watching the stream right now. Everyone's just hanging out. Everyone's just hanging. We're here for some Sunday goat format. We're about to have our champion crowned. And then I will try to do some investigation to see if we know who got the 5th invite, because I know you guys are kind of curious about that. Now we're kind of curious about that. All right, we got Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed, guys. All right, let's freaking... I don't think you guys are locked in. I don't think you're locked in like I am locked in. Des Wombat Pass. What does Desmond Pass tell you, I wonder? Ring, maybe? Could be. Could just be that we want a body that can't be knocked, and so we're just going to summon this instead of setting it. And this is just a cat target, and so we want to get it out of hand. Yeah, we want quick +1 with the Pot of Greed. We'd love to see that. All right. Easy to Slay, though, is fighting back with his own Pot of Greed. Reinforcement of the army. I guess we're probably going Blade Knight, right? Or DD Assailant. DD Assailant can cleanly get over Wombat, but you probably go Blade Knight if you have things to set. DD Assailant's pretty dang good card. DD Warrior Lady is... There's the ring. Okay. There it is. That's incredibly good because our NB96 player will not be taking damage because of Desmond. We love the Death Wombat. Pretty good. He's going to be setting some cards, but you have to keep in mind that Easy to Slay is like the downside of his deck is that he's got Mirror Force and that's it. He's got Mirror Force and that's freaking it. All the other cards you are fine to attack into. You do not care. You're just going in. All right, Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted now is interesting. Call of the Haunted now is interesting. Think you set Desmond? I don't know. Desmond doesn't have very many defense points. He definitely brought in Solemn. That? Saku. Yes. Though, do you bring in Saku? I actually don't know. I don't know if you bring in Saku. I don't think you bring in Saku. This is a triple Trunade heavy storm deck. Reinforcement of the army. Got that marauding captain in there. Alright, if you are Easy to Slay, do you use Solemn Judgment this exiled force? I think you do. If you have a Solemn. This is going to be really rough, though. Easy to Slay seems to be thinking... If only there were a button you could press to let someone know that. I wonder what his line would have been if not for this premature Call of the Haunted. Cyberstein, okay. What are we going for? You don't have to worry about Ring because you have a Des Wombat. You do not have to worry about Ring. And he could ring Des Wombat, but then that's not enough to actually kill MB96. And so, I don't know. What do you do? You could just summon Big Boy Master of Oz and try to win, right? T-Roar would be pretty good. T-Roar poops on your plans. If you summon Ryu Senshi, though. But Ryu Senshi into this deck it's rough. I don't know. Do you even get Stein? You could get Lily instead or Rescue Cat. I don't know. Senshi pretty good, but Senshi, like, okay, let's say Senshi, right? He flips T-Roar, you negate it. Flips another card, you negate it. You have 1,000 life points, he just kills you. Over Stein? Senshi, okay, we're going that way. I mean, Senshi can be beaten over by just Chirai Gumo, though, right? It could also, like, Compulse. I guess Compulse is really bad against everything except for Senshi. Swords are Revealing Light. Okay, that changes some of the calculus. Here. I think maybe you get Lily, though, right? Lily's more damage than Senshi plus Cyberstein. Though being able to negate any trap over the next turn with Swords up? Swords up? Jeez. Jeez. I thought Call the Haunted meant oppression for sure. You can always chain. You can, no, you're right. You would activate Call the Haunted first, see if it goes, and then you would flip oppression. Yeah, Riley, that makes sense. If Senshi stays, maybe he can win next turn. If Senshi stays, he wins next turn for sure. There's not a world he doesn't win next turn. Where is weather report? Ryu stops dust on swords. That's very, very true. That's pretty smart. I didn't even think of that. Slay you on life support. I don't know. We've seen Easy to Slay You come out of situations like this before. Setting him on is pretty rough. I mean, if this is DD Assailant, you're forced to attack it with Ryu Senshi. If that outs Ryu Senshi, this is still lethal on board, but then you have your traps back. And so you really kind of want to summon Milus Radiant. You want to summon the dog and attack. If you summon dog and attack, I think you win. Oh. No prio. Do you attack? What's the Book of Moon? But you can't Book of Moon Ryu Senshi, and so you'd have to Book of Moon Amazon as Archer. Okay, we're not attacking. That's 12. I think if you saw him that you lose though, right? Okay. That negates for sure. Ring of Destruction? No, Ring of Destruction doesn't do it, right? That's game. Guys, we are down to game 3. This is crazy. This is so crazy. This is all right. I'm gonna refresh the stream right now, so that we don't have that pause button there anymore. While they're siding, you're not missing anything. I promise, you're not missing anything. All right. Next game. This is it. Can you imagine grand finals coming down to one single duel in which Easy to Slay You gets to go first? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Barrel behind the door. That would be insane. Barrel behind the door would be truly amazing. Barrel behind the door would be absolutely bonkers. That would be the way to win. That would be the way to win. I am surprised that the Stein worked out though, TBH. I'm surprised Easy did not have an answer for it, but I think I'm still kind of in the mindset of like a normal deck would have an answer for that, but Easy is not a normal deck. Indeed. Easy to Slay, I think, there are some decks that are really good and anyone can pilot them, and there are some decks that are really good that only some people can pilot. And I think that Easy to Slay You created this deck, and he's like the best person to pilot it. It's a very normal deck, but it requires some like non-normative thinking to pilot it correctly. Like I think that when he sets like 4 cards into Heavy Storm, he's right to do it. I'm sure he loses some games and looks kind of like a dummy sometimes, but like I mean, obviously he cannot stop winning. The dude is like amazing at this game, and so I think that he just like he has found a good ratio of power to being perfectly cool if he just loses some matches, because like as like retro gamer, you're like, yeah, Decree destroys Gumo. You're totally right, but he's like, yeah, people just won't have that, and if they have it, like I'll out it, right? He's just so like, yeah, whatever. I'll win like most of my games against most decks, and so like, do I care about the 3 Decree? I don't know, probably not. I think the read on Ring. I think the read on Ring is very reasonable. When I saw Desmond set 1 pass, my read was Ring. And so I think that you can maybe play around it, but I don't think if you are the Gumo deck, you don't want to give Rescue Cat more time. You want to get rid of the Desmond. It's hard to beat Gumo going second, you're right, because just like drop off is rough. This is pretty riveting because both players, it's been a few minutes, I think, and both players have not finished siding yet. They're deep in the tank. Easy to Slay You finishes first this time. We have 44 watchers. We have 200 people watching the stream. This is pretty big, guys. We're about to have a new champion. We're about to have a new champion. All right. Here we are. Can NB96 pull it out, or will Easy to Slay You go for back-to-back championships year to year? I'm pretty on edge. Because I think this turn 1 matters a lot. I think if Easy to Slay You drops Blade Knight set 4 and one of those forests drop off, I think it's going to be rough. If this match is gas, I'm dropping Edison. All right, guys. All right, Easy to Slay. You gotta make this gas. You gotta get more people in ghosts. Yeah, I think none of us could have expected a more fun grand finals than this. This was more than I wanted, and so I'm really happy to be here. Easy's taking a big think, so that tells me that his line is not typical. Like, do we have no monsters? Is that the problem? Or maybe he's thinking like, okay, I'm gonna play into Heavy Storm. How bad do I play into it? It's rough. If he has no monsters though, he's gonna be in a tough spot because this deck can win with Rescue Cat plus. Okay, he does have a monster. Rescue Cat plus Last Will is an OTK with no interaction, and so to be really careful. And a lot of Easy to Slay's interaction with Rescue Cat is just like not very good. Like you don't really want to compulse one of the Rescue Cat targets. Like that's DD Warrior Lady. Okay, not DD Assailant. DD Warrior Lady. You're going to set what presumably is DD Warrior Lady. All right, there's the drop-off that we were kind of expecting. So this... Oh, no! 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 Guys. Guys. Oh, and Time Seal. Oh, God. Oh, God. This might be it, guys. This is a tragedy. Easy to Slay is... This is the world champion difference right here. He might... 2026... This might be the guy who takes it. This might be the guy who takes it. All right, no follow-up. No additional pressure. Just DD Warrior Lady. So that's good, but... NB96 is not drawing next turn. Not drawing next turn. He's already behind on cards against Gumo, which is like just not what you want to be. Crazy swing indeed. Yeah, hitting the pot off a drop off is is so crazy. 5 cards. All right, Heavy Storm for the fans. Heavy Storm. Pro set heavy would be crazy. Wombat? There's no way this gets in. Yeah, okay, he did bring in the Sakuretsu armor. Another time seal. Oh my god! Oh, now we're just rolling dice for duo. We just keep rolling 4s and 5s. MB is probably so bad. He's probably losing it. Snatch steal. Oh no. Giant rat. Oh gosh. Okay, we have scapegoat. Are you gonna solemn it easy? Okay, that's really rough. At least we get to draw next turn. Alright, this card better be the best card in the deck. A Rescue Cat would go really, really hard. Rescue Cat would go really, really hard. Top decking a monster is just really good too. I think that his succession of draws have been probably the best his deck can possibly offer him. Man, this is not good. Bro needs heavy indeed. Bro, heavy would be really good. I mean, can you imagine if you didn't duo and he had Snatch Steal after turnating? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine how good that would be? Though I don't know, Last Will into Rescue Cat is still pretty good. Last Will into Rescue Cat. Solemn, okay. Alright, he had one of the Solemns. Injection Fairy Lily. Do you attack? Do you attack? Probably not. Right? Probably not. Gigantes? This is pretty all in. I don't think you summon Gigantes there. I don't think you summon Gigantes there. I don't think it matters. Let's be real. I don't think it matters, but I don't think you summon Gigantes there. Oh, man. MB, you did your best. You literally... I think you pulled back some of that. Like, that last turn looked pretty good. You pulled back some of it. It's just like, that's... He's 13 cards in and he has like every card that he could possibly have wanted. It's pretty rough. I mean, it's not nothing. There are some face down cards. There's the Compulse. Is Cub Games gonna call it Swift Gaia Compulse? That is not Swift Gaia, but it is basically Swift Gaia. That's crazy. All right, that Easy to Slay is our new Goat Format champion. Congratulations to Easy to Slay. Congratulations to NB96. Congratulations to Rough Sleeper. Congratulations to Wolf. And congratulations to whoever got the 5th invite, which I'm going to do some investigations. Who got the 5th invite? Are they? Oh, they haven't. They're playing now. They're playing now, guys. It's not over. You thought it was over? They haven't even loaded up yet. They haven't even loaded up yet. All right. That was really rough. NB, you had a great tournament. And I think that you'll be very happy with the fact that you won some money and you won your invite to the GOAT Format Championship in October. However, we still have one very important match. This is potentially let's be honest. You really want to win a GFC. GFCs are highly prestigious. Easy to Slay You is going to be. He's popping off right now. He's literally laughing. He's having a great time right now. However, all these guys got invites, and we all want invites to the World Championships. A lot of times, people enter these tournaments for the invites, and we are about to watch a match where there is a single invite on the line. A single invite. A single invite. We have one left. Spore against KL. And here we go. I really wanted to see KL. And so we're gonna hang out. We're gonna finish out this tournament to see who gets the final invite. I think this matchup is also kind of crazy. Like this Relinquished against Swag, right? KL, the Swag, the giant rats are gonna work out really well for him because they hit like immaculately into the ritual recruiters. Immaculately. Let's get that 5th invite in. Congratulations, Rough Sleeper, on your invite, on your top 4. Congratulations. All right, so we went Manju into Pot, into Thunder Dragon, into Knock, into Hit Gravekeeper Spy. Whoa, he's playing Gravekeeper Spy. Am I tripping? He is the Swag duelist, right? Yes, and he's playing 3 Spy. This deck is... We are living in GOAT format legendary time, guys. Things are happening. Things are changing. The format is not solved. People are playing a whole bunch of really interesting stuff, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's change this. Invite decider. Invite decider, right? We're deciding invite. All right, so KL's throwing down a sweet last will. That's what I'm talking about. This battle phase giant rat into this. He's going to attack in. He can get Lily off the rat, and he can get whatever he wants off this last will. Torrential Tribute. We're back to main 1. He can still get whatever he wants off last will. I think that's probably right, though. I think it's probably right to TT there. Do you have to pay to have custom DB layouts? No, it is free, but you have to know how to do it. It's a custom thing that I built for myself. And I will release it to the public at some point. Mataza the Zapper. Okay. Mataza the Zapper is a very good last will target in battle phase. I think that I've only just been introduced to this deck today. But I think what I'm seeing as part of the innovation for this Swag deck is that it's playing Last Will, the one of Last Will, but it seems like pretty focused on targets you wouldn't mind having in the battle phase specifically. Does Will start a chain when it's used? I believe yes. Mataza, Manju of the 10,000 Hands is a great answer to Mataza because it's more attack points, but it goes +1 anyway. That being said, if KL can out this this Manju, then he can really hit him with Mataza. Another thing about Mataza is that it cannot be sucked by Relinquished. Oh, you should not. You should not be summoning this Spore. You might not know this, but it cannot be sucked by Relinquished. Oh no, I'm sick. I'm sick. It cannot be. I have run into this before. KL is correct. It cannot change control. And unfortunately, this Relinquish is now in attack mode too. Spore's taking it like a champion. When I found out for the first time, I crashed out. I was really upset. And so Spore taking it this well goes to show that how much of a sportsman he is. KL 1993, he has some pretty deep. I mean, he has 18,000 experience, and so obviously he's a very good duelist. But he has some experience to know that that is the ruling, because it's not immediately obvious to me. Hopefully for Spore, he's got some follow-up that he can prevent this Matasa from just attacking over Quish. Okay, all right, we have some Chaos follow-up. That's not bad. That's not bad. If we were able to take the Matasa, then we would have done a lot of damage with this Quish and this Manju and this Chaos Sorcerer. That being said, oh. Whoa, what's going on? He summoned this turn. Yes, he summoned this turn. I was going to say, that being said, if he has some back row to defend his monsters, then he not only can protect Quish, he can flip this Manju, which will get value again. I mean, going 1-for-1 with Manju after Manju gets value is really good. Breaker into Quish is obviously like very, very unfortunate. Obviously, like, not what you wanted. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I mean, 2 of the cards in hand are Thunder Dragon. I mean, this is so... That was such a good swing. KL's playing really well. KL's a veteran. I believe you. He's playing a very interesting deck. Whoa. Just... Whoa. That was a succession of some turns right there. Another knock. Oh my gosh. Oh, you... Kaiku being up, ironic. I mean, this isn't even Kale's Chaos Monster, though. Kale's not even playing Chaos Monsters, right? Kale's not even playing Chaos Monsters. Yeah, he's not even playing the BLS. He's playing 2 lights, and he's not playing BLS. Spore really needs an answer to his own Chaos Sork here. Kale's the original Panda Burn duelist. You can kind of see some Panda Burn influence into this deck. What do we got here? Yeah, that's a really rough series of turns. I don't know if it mattered that Matasa couldn't get sucked. I don't know if that mattered. It forced him to summon Chaos Sork, which was obviously really unfortunate, but I don't know. It might not have mattered. Why are you not seeing the names? You are seeing the names. They are in the center of the screen now, instead of on the top and bottom. Yeah, it's a different UI. I moved the players and the life points to the center of the screen, because I felt like, I don't know about you guys, whenever like I'm playing DB or watching DB, it feels weird to like look all the way up here or all the way down here for like basic stats about life points. I would prefer to have it like in my center of vision and like have all this other space just like not used. But yeah, you can't see their names or life points right now because they have no life points right now, and their names, if you squint, you can see it under the deciding screen. All right, game 2. This is a decider for an invite, guys. This is a pretty big deal. If you make it this far in the tournament, it's not easy to top 8 a GFC. Let me tell you, it's not easy to do that. You are top 8 out of several hundred people, and so the crown jewel, which is usually what the winner of a tournament gets, is one of these invites. And so basically, these two have reached the end of their own tournament, and this is kind of what's going to decide it. You don't roll dice for duo. You don't roll dice for duo. And if you insist that you duo, I'll have to come kill you. You hit the tribe. That's pretty good. Obviously, the relinquished is the pitch. Spore is still technically up on cards because he did go first. Quish feels like it gets so many cards in hand, but kind of empty at the same time. That's the problem, right? You got to figure out how to use those cards. Oh, looks like KL disconnected for a second. Big lag. He's looking at his winnings. Are we going to get a giant rat? You're going to set a giant rat? Maybe? We're going to set one of those? Alright, we know nothing about the hand because we got rid of the Quish. The fact that he did not take the Quish ritual spell tells us that maybe he has the Quish spell in hand, maybe. But he might not be super concerned about summoning Quish, and he'd rather have a monster, a dark, because he has this light on field. And so I'm reading he either has the Quish ritual spell in hand, or he has a chaos monster in hand. One of those two. He did not attack the face down. You have to go look at what are cards that you would want to attack. There's Spy, you don't. Rat, you don't. Sangan, you probably do. Pot of Creed. Sheesh. Alright. Is there an official way to randomly select a card in the opponent's hand? Yes. If the player discarding it exactly, you can use /discard random. And it will discard. Zaborg into the face down. We're thinking... if you have a Solemn... I mean, it was Sangan down. I mean, this is the reason you attack the Sangan, right? This is the reason you attack it. Simultaneous effects go on chain rule. No. Yeah, simultaneous effects go on chain rule. Makes it so that the first trigger is Chainlink 1, which was this Sangan. And so he must pick his Sangan target first. Giant Rat, pretty good. This Zaborg gets in. That's looking pretty good. Though maybe Spore would not mind having a Light Engrave. Equally legitimate question. What do you do when you want to discard random but they want to pick? You tell them at the very beginning of the duel that you would like to use discard random. And then they say okay. But I don't know. I think that unless discard random becomes like the official standard in tournaments by goatformat.com, I think most of the time it's better to just have the person shuffle and click a card. There's really no reason not to do that. It takes the same amount of time. The only bad thing to do is roll dice. Dice should not be rolled. They should not be rolled. Book of Moon Chaining. Now, Spore should say, you didn't wait for me to target. I was targeting my own Chaos Sorcerer. Or you should just banish it. Be like, yeah, that was my target. That was my target. Alright, we're getting another third card. Hopefully something that can handle this Zaborg, because otherwise Zaborg's going to get into this Swork. Will it get in? Sakuretsu armor, okay. Do we have a response to that? We do not. We know we have Giant Rat in hand, and that's not a bad card to set. We also have Exile Force. KLL is still up a single card. You are wrong again. Shuffling your hand is the only bad part. I think you definitely shuffle your hand, even if it's already random. We don't shuffle our hands on duo activation. We shuffle our hand when we draw. Not everyone does that, though. Not everyone immediately shuffles. Pot of Greed. So we ditched Gravekeeper Spy and Sinister Serpent. That's pretty good for our Relinquished player. Rotor. What are we rotating for? DD Warrior Lady? Mataza this. Okay, let's freaking go. Mataza. Mataza's art is so cool. Like, look at the like a red on his left side, our right side. That's so like neat. All right, this is pretty ambitious to think that this can get over this monster, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know about Mataza. I mean, DD Warrior Lady would not have been better than Mataza here. It's like probably worse, to be honest, but the only reason to shuffle on dual activations is to cause issues. Everyone should do that, but they don't do that. Not everyone does it. So you have to shuffle, because if they don't, then you know which card was just drawn, and that's information you shouldn't have. I mean, we should all use discard random, right? But we don't. Didn't see that the second was in graveyard. He's only playing 2? Is that true? Do I have to fact check you on your own deck right now? Yes, he is playing 2 from the side. He brought in this from the side. 2's rough. 2's rough. I was waiting like, why didn't he search? We've all been there. Is Mataza ambushing a 6 samurai card? My inclination's yes. My inclination's yes. John Wick coloring. Please don't tell people that the shuffle on duo activation. I'm serious here. I think they should. I think they should. I think everyone should. And the reason why it's good, Grumple, is that the shuffle can be in place of giving the okay. It'll be the okay thing. You know? Because like if you play duo, you can't just click a card immediately because there could be a response, right? But if they shuffle, it shows that they're like okay with duo. All right, so we have Snatch, Seal, and Spy. I mean, that's kind of disrespecting this face down. It's disrespecting that face down a little bit. We're also getting into some Mirror Force territory here. I like that he's attacking with Spy instead of Mataza, though. All right, we're taking Graceful because we have Sinister Serpent. But there are viable responses to duo, and so you do have to tell them that it's okay. And so instead of pressing okay, you can press shuffle, which doesn't take any more time. What does zapper mean? I don't know. He's just zapping. Alright, we're getting back that Serpent, which makes a lot of sense because we're going to activate Graceful Charity. That's not the argument, Petty. Grumple, you're worried about like when somebody clicks their choice for duo and then they shuffle after that and then it becomes confusing what they picked, right? Because I've been in that situation before. It's not very fun. I agree. For now, can you please not tell our players to cause judging issues? No, I think I'll do whatever. I think I'll do whatever. I think it is an established thing that you can absolutely shuffle your hand at any time. You are allowed to shuffle whenever you want. Some Vyra the Dark going to grave. Andrew's pretty good here. Goes +1 and then threatens the Gravekeeper's Spy. Into Black Illusion Ritual. Okay. Okay. I think we definitely hit the spy. Yeah, you want to get rid of that. Setting another card. This deck has done more setting than I thought it would do. It's done more setting. Adding back the Sinister Serpent, the relinquished player is accumulating an incredible amount of card advantage, but the question is, are they able to convert that card advantage into actual, real W's? Is it possible? Are we going to get more cards? Whoa, okay. We're getting even more. So this completes the relinquished, and so we can summon Quish if we want to, which you probably do. I mean, since we have so many cards, it, I think, makes sense to use some of those cards in order to take the opponent's cards away. Thunder Dragon for even more cards makes it even crazier. So you pitch Serpent, you summon Quish in defense mode, and you suck up probably the new set? We're taking the old one. Ring on Quish makes sense. That happened so fast that I feel like he would have done that regardless of the target, which I don't know if that tells you anything, but... What's Manju max rarity? There is a ultra rare, I believe, now. There is an ultra rare. I don't know if you consider that more or less than dual terminal, but I think it's better. Mirror Force hitting both the Manjus feels kind of bad because those Manjus went +1, both of them. And so the +1 you got from Mirror Force is kind of just like not huge. Card Destruction is insane. You did not hold it for your Sinister Serpent, though? Mirror Force? I don't know. Getting rid of Heavy is awesome, though. We love that. I don't know if you Card Destruction there. Maybe he's fishing for knock? Surely he's playing knock, right? It is only I who doesn't play knock. Yeah, he's playing knock, and so yeah, maybe he wanted knock. Common is max rarity, huh? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, there is an ultra. It has like the new borders though, so a lot of GOAT format duelists don't like that. A lot of GOAT format duelists like the old bordered cards. We're just set one pass. So we draw and we get the Sinister Serpent back. We only have 10 cards left in deck, which I kind of think at some point, like, you do have to kind of worry about deck out. We've only summoned one Chaos Sorcerer 1,000 years ago, and so we still have some Chaos in the pocket. Set one pass. I don't know. You dislike the new first edition symbol. I don't like that they moved first ed to like the bottom of the card. I don't like that. Though I think the Yu-Gi-Oh cards have kind of become uglier over time just generally. I don't know how I feel about the overframes yet. Those might be cool. They might be lame. I haven't seen a monster that I care about in an overframe yet. And so I'm just like, I don't know what this is. It's a fusion pendulum monster. I'm like, okay. Pro set Sinister Serpent into TT. That makes sense to me. And Sangan's already gone, so you know you're getting value here. It was Giant Rat and Gravekeeper's Spy. Sheesh. That's pretty good. Breaker's a pretty good follow-up, too. I'm thinking Spore might be taking this one. Chainable MST is pretty good. What are we going for? Chainable Regeki Break. Pitching Heavy Storm. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if you use this card. Pitching Heavy Storm. I think you want Heavy Storm for when you're going to drop BLS, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Blackluster Soldier Overframe. I haven't seen that. Stardust Overframe I think was only for the OCG. I don't know if there are any in the TCG that are like big cards. King Tiger Wanghu. King Tiger Wanghu, in my experience, poo-poos on relinquished decks pretty good. However, we have already summoned the majority of our targets, and I think we have all of the Quish stuff already gone, and we have Sekuretsu armor, and so kind of irrelevant, I guess. I don't know why we discarded Heavy Storm. Like, were the other cards in hand so much better? Pro Set Brain. Okay. Okay. Do you accelerate your decking out? Because I feel like that's their win con too. I mean, maybe if you have no normal summon. Is it BLS time finally? It is not BLS time. I agree with the summon of Sinister Serpent. Alright. Game state simplified. Is Snatch Steel gone? It is. Okay, things are looking pretty good. Oh my goodness. That's going to get rid of the spellcasters. Yikes. Tribe Infecting Virus. Pretty good. Alright. What do you got? Gravekeeper Spy. You can just attack over this Serp. That's pretty good. I mean, we have 6 cards and one of them is BLS, and so BLS at some point is going to come down. We skipped Standby Phase, did not take the Sinister Serpent. Oh, Viewing Graveyard? Are we going to cheeky take it in main one? Are we going to cheeky? Oh no, we're just like, I have BLS, it's time to slam. Yeah, he might just leave Sinister Serpent there. Snatch is already gone, so what are you worried about? I think you definitely get it now, though. Yeah. I think you definitely get it now. Alright, top deck in a dream. We have no Chaos Monsters in this deck, and so it's going to be rough. Reducing them to a few cards is, like, pretty dang good. Do you even banish this? It could be Rat. It's actually pretty likely to be Rat. You probably banish it, I guess. But this has to summon in attack mode, and so maybe you do just attack. I think you maybe just attack. Unless you have a normal summon. But TT's not gone. Is he playing TT? That's the question. He is not playing TT, and so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Nothing matters. Everything's fake. We're taking the MST because we're afraid of the back row. Magician of Faith plus Sinister Serpent's not game, though. United we stand. Alright. I mean, that's the fastest way to do it, right? You could have banished the monster for extra info. That is something that you had the ability to do. But we are coming down to the very last game. It feels like for all of these duels that we've had in this tournament so far that have mattered, we have come down to game 3. We have come down to game 3, and here we are. Add another game 3. All right, we're starting with Delinquent Duo, the classic good format opener. Spore's got a lot of cards in his deck that he would not mind discarding, though. I like that Relinquished. And you probably don't mind getting rid of the Regeki Break because that goes neg, and you are already going neg with Duo, and so you probably would have liked to get rid of that anyway. This face down could be anything. Could be Sangan. Could be Sangan, could be Rat. Chat dead? Chat not dead. We're all just kind of winding down. We have our champion easy to slay you, and so we are concerned about who is going to get that last coveted invite. And we're winding down. Quiet, we're watching. Hey, you up front. Sit down. We're watching. Okay, so we have no monster in hand. We are electing to take the guy. Hopefully this is this is not just Sangan. Because that's Sangan, you're feeling pretty bad. You really want a giant rat, is what you want. And hopefully KL does not have a way to out this Relinquished. We have Light Dark, and so we could theoretically BLS this guy, but... Good afternoon, AZ Nuclear. Another Monjo to get our third Relinquished target. Oh no, do we not have the third? Sure. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, will the beat stick be enough though, or is this going to be a giant rat? This being a giant rat would be pretty devastating. It is the Sangan, which tells us that the face down that we sucked up earlier was not Sangan. Excel Force is a pretty efficient answer to Relinquished, but, you know... Oh gosh, it's even better. Yeah, taking out Relinquish is pretty good. It was indeed Giant Rat. It was indeed Giant Rat. Getting another one makes sense to me. It's just a free way to hit into Manchu and then probably grab Injection Fairy Lily. Indeed, there she is. In all her glory. Her eye is probably way too far left on her face. It should probably be bumped over towards her nose. But she's the girl, and so we can't criticize. Where are we at in the rounds? We are already done, Alexander Constantine. We already have a champion whose name is easy to slay you. This is a battle for 5th place. Where the winner of this match will... Oh my gosh, did he just win? Is that 5,000? Oh, they had Ring too. Okay, Ring was going to probably make a game anyway. Though, I mean, Royal Decree would have stopped it. That's pretty rough. GG's to Spore. Congratulations on your invitation to the Go to Format World Championship. I'm really happy to see the relinquished players seeing success. We love that. KL, your deck is awesome. You are awesome. You had an amazing run. 6th place in the Go to Format Championship is nothing to sneeze at. So, all right, friends, that is the action for today. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the day as much as I did. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to eat some lunch. See you later.